Okay.
Oh, whoa, boy, Nina. Okay.
Shocker, I know.
I
Um,
technically could do it, but you need the inspiration more than I do.
I actually still have inspiration, so if you want it,
Ooh. Ooh.
Sure, I'll do it.
because you also need
Yeah.
inspiration, girl.
All right. So last session we picked up with Chara, or at least when I walked in, Chara talking about her half-baked plan, as she called it, with the harvest notes that she created, which showcased Yala's history and the stories. Some stories came from Parsons's books, if I am correct. It's kind of how you created them. And we had a massive conversation about how that would work and how we pass them out. And it led to us discussing who we could contact, a little bit of back and forth of whether that should be the plan or a secondary plan or in parallel. And we talked about that for quite a while. Um, and then Rowan decided to take Tempo on a house tour to basically walk through of like, here's where most of the traps are at, uh, and watch out for paintings that may grab you and things of that nature. And Nina did a trip to Clicks. Um, what the hell did you do at Clicks?
I bought something.
Yeah, you bought something. And then Nathan was kind of running around like playing cat and mouse with Pell for a while, and Pell trying to sneak up in order to get the dagger, and Nathan always catching her. And at one point, Rowan and Nathan eventually had a talk. Um, Talked about like not going for the what ifs and kind of living in the moment, and doing a little quiz thing of like writing down the 5 things you love, and then when on that list, Rowan would write herself. Um, at one point, when Nina was, I think you were on your way back from Clicks when you ran into Peggy Deadbells, and Peggy Deadbells was next to Corbett, who was etching something into a tree that you couldn't quite see yet. And Nina had a whole confrontation with Peggy, who's very much not taking any of her sass. And it's kind of going back and forth of like, you don't scare me or anything, and her kind of taunting about like, what did my sister see in you? Eventually, Fosta appeared and stabbed her in the back, and they proceeded to have a fight where Nina witnessed Fosta turn into a bat during the combat, and then took a look at the tree to see that the symbol of he who should not be named was being etched into it, and tried to bring Corbett back, but basically was seen that he was very distant in the eyes, um, and having been basically chosen by Peggy because of his history, and just add on the trauma for him. Um, let's see here. And Nina proceeded to burn the tree to destroy the symbol. And you did look around to see if you saw any other ones, I believe, but you didn't really see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and
I
that's
was a
when you
little distracted by the hag and the vampire battling it out.
yeah. You brought Corbett back, and basically he had to go into his room to settle, and Pell kind of freaked out about the condition that he was in and went to check on him. Uh, and Nathan, you went searching for Fosta because you realized that you had never invited her to stay at the house. And never gave her that option. So you went looking for her and found her staying at Winnie's old place, Um, and basically, you had a conversation with her about being able to stay into the house, that you technically should be able to allow her to walk in. And Fossa mentioned that the hag was never intended to stay around. It was kind of a pop in, cause some chaos, check in, maybe just do some recon on what Nina was, and then leave. Nina then went to Kippens to talk about the vial of protection for Nathan.
Yeah, the periaptive wound closure.
Okay. And that was after getting all the components to make it, correct? And you had your little interaction with Kippen. And Chara eventually had a conversation with Nicolacia about her potentially helping with the spreading of the information of Yala. And Nicolacia basically was like, yeah, I don't owe you anything. But, nice try. You impressed me. Keep going. Very cryptid and not very informative. And that's actually where my note. I know we did more after that. After I stopped.
That's pretty close. I think Chara and Rowan talked about the contract, because Rowan was like, "What are you getting out of this?" Da 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 da. And you posed the big question: what does the Inquisitor, who is the Fae Satyr that told Chara to sign this, get out of this? So that's floating around in Chara's mind. But the last thing we ended on was Rowan going to visit Corbett and seeing the calming effect that Pell has on it, and you kind of re-upped your vows to protect. I forget exactly what you said, but it was like a renewed conviction. Yeah.
I was very in the moment.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, Rowan went to check on Corbett and had a moment with Pell as well. But yeah, you're right. It's basically a new fire being lit inside her, seeing someone beaten down and then continue to be beaten down, and then nothing that she could do. So yes, that's where we left off.
Excellent. Well done. Inspiration to you. Yay. Okay. So
I still won't hit anything.
Okay. Coming back.
Really quick.
Yes.
Before we do. So I've already talked to DM about this, but I have plans to have Nina confront Nathan today. And I want to give everyone a heads up. Big emotions maybe, and I want to make sure everyone's okay with that, because I know we've had big emotions before. Usually those were like angry bad, and I don't want to like upset anyone. So if it's not okay, we can stop, you can holler or whatever, but I just want to vibe check everyone now.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat. I was thinking I want to make sure you're okay. There shouldn't be any yelling or anger per se, but just big emotions.
If I cry, it's fine, okay? Just throwing that out there.
Drama. Okay.
I had to warn everyone in my household. I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, but if you hear me crying, I promise I'm going to be okay.
So, with that, it is late in the evening. Most of the party members have Rowan is outside of Corbett's room, comforting Pell. Chara, where were you at?
I went to go find Parsinus.
Parsinus, okay.
After I talked with Rowan.
Okay.
I was like, I'll go and
all right.
just, I guess, have that conversation.
So you head to the Manta Rose. Ellie, Tempo, where are you at?
Where was I last? Was the last thing?
You came back.
You tour and people.
Yeah, you returned to the mansion with Nina, I believe, from Kippens, and basically you kind of have the mansion, or you can one of the rooms in the mansion, or you can head to the Manta Rose, whatever you please, or you can roam the city.
I think right now, since I got a tour of the mansion, accompanied, I even where I am right now is my token. Is this the part of the mansion?
Uh,
Yes, we're in
this
the
up
bar.
here. Oh,
Okay.
where do I have you guys on? Sorry. What? You're on the actual. There we go.
That is part of the mansion.
Yes.
Okay. Um, seeing I even just here I see a couple statues, and Ellie not knowing what was in the mansion, but Tempo seeing these, I would want to go through and inconspicuously mark as many statues as I can for Granthor
For Grand
while
Thor.
I have the free time and the not too many watchful eyes.
Okay. Absolutely. So we'll say you are kind of roaming the grounds, visiting all these random statues and such. And Nina, you get back to the mansion. Nathan, where are you? Oh, you're muted. There you go.
Probably hanging out in my room if I had to.
Okay.
If I was. I'm pretty sure he's writing at this point.
Okay. So I'm not even going to bother taking us to the second level. But just for RP sakes, Nina, you return and start kind of slowly roaming, looking. You wind
Yeah.
up finding him. And
Yeah,
I'll let you
just
take
knock
over.
on the door. Is it open?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Mind if I come in?
Not even a little bit. Go ahead.
So, I want to know what happened at the temple. What really happened at the temple?
Okay. I will just start at the beginning since that's probably the easiest. Well, you were meditating or focusing or whatever you want to call it, I guess. You continuously got pulled somewhere a little bit. But the final time, you got pulled somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Your body literally levitated. You tried to scream, but no words, no sound came out of your mouth. And you were trapped somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know how to get back other than what I had already done before. And that was to try to heal, reach, desperation, really.
You know you can't keep doing that.
True. Kind of. I don't have much space left to keep doing that anyway.
That makes this a lot easier because I thought I was going to have to come in here trying to convince you that you weren't going to do that anymore.
Well, I wouldn't say weren't. I mean,
Mm-mm.
let's be realistic. If it comes down to losing you, I don't care what I have to do. But that doesn't mean I'm giving up on being here either. I don't plan on going anywhere. Whether I give up time, space, whatever, I'm not going to let me take me anywhere. I'm not
But
going
it
anywhere.
will. If you continue to carve away parts of yourself, it will.
Currently, with our knowledge, yeah. Find something else.
I already have.
Okay.
Because I have to wear this, and she kind of points to the brain ring to keep
Mm-hmm.
him from taking over. I went to Kippen, and Kippen's working on something that will keep you here.
Okay.
Just help me do some stuff where I'm working on things, because I won't be the thing that gets you killed.
Okay. Is that what you're worried about?
Of course it is. Nathan, I love you, and I don't want you to go anywhere because of me. I can't have you go anywhere because of me. That might not kill me. I might be still alive, but I couldn't live with myself after that. I want our happy ending.
Me too. And two things. One, and he'll reach into his pocket and pulls out his journal that he's been writing in and hands it to you.
What?
I will be honest. At least read the first page,
Like now?
and then we'll talk. And then he pulls out like a little sheet of paper, and then I wrote something else because I'm not super good with off the cuff stuff a lot of the times.
Okay. Do you want me to read this first page out loud? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
This will be my first day writing in this book, knowing that I only have so much time left here in this realm. I felt that I wanted to start documenting the stories that happen along the way. Now that I have started, I think I have a better idea of what I want to do. I'm going to write out the story of our adventure together, starting from the first time we met. This first page will be more of an introduction to the story. It will be the first thing you read when you eventually have possession of this book, so let me tell it all to you straight. The day that you'd almost left this world was the most frightening events that had ever happened to me. I had just found someone that truly brought a smile to my face and my heart. You cared about my well-being, truly and honestly. It is something that, up to that point, I had never really had, and to be on the brink of losing that was something I couldn't handle, and I refused the reality of it. So I put everything I had to shine a bright enough light to bring you back to me. In my head, the brightest thing I could think of was you. Second thing to come to mind was time. I poured my immortality out in hopes that you would see and come back. When you came back to me, I was so relieved, and then you kissed me and my head spun with emotions. That happiness that it brought was great until I realized the amount of time I had left. My perception of time was never normal, but that being said, I always had a really good comprehension on time itself. While we walked into the ship, I knew exactly how much time I had left and had only 1 year. The next morning, I woke up to you sitting at the end of my bed, already worried looking, and I became a coward. I couldn't admit to you that I knew, because I knew the information would only bring sadness to your face, and I didn't want to be the cause of that just yet. So on that day, I decided that I would spend the time that I had left doing what I could to bring a smile to your face. I want what is left of my life to be fun and happy. This by no means that I'm giving up. Completely the opposite. I will do everything to stay in the world and spend every moment I can next to you. But for now, until we complete the quest at hand, I will keep this one close to the chest. You are what makes me happy. You are the person that I have the most fun with. You are the person that I feel the most connected to. You are my best friend. I also hope that I have gotten the courage to say these words and more to your absolutely beautiful face, but if I haven't yet, I'm stupid and sorry. You see her smile a little bit. When I was trapped in my cage, in the total and complete darkness, I learned to see the world in a unique way. I began to see the energy of all things, the very magic in each molecule that makes up all things, in a sense, a person's soul. It was only useful for things that were close by, but it helped me be less afraid of the dark. Then you came along, you helped me through the darkness. You let me, literally, hold on to you for support. You helped alleviate the fear. At the same time, I felt your energy, your soul, and it is the most beautiful thing I've ever encountered in my lifetime. Even without my memories, I know it. It doesn't matter what city you're in, what world you're on, what realm you exist in, or what form your soul takes. In this lifetime or another, I will always be able to see you, and I will always love you until the end of time itself. Well, from here I want to fill these pages with the story of the day we met. Our adventures. This will be the first chapter of our story. Every good book has conflict and resolution. Those tales will fill the pages of this book. Just know that all the chapters we've written together when our book is closed, I will definitely be able to say, damn, that was a great story. I regret absolutely none of the decisions that I have made since the day I met you, and this book will show the wonderful time we've had together despite the difficulties of our journey. What do you mean you only have a year left?
When I gave up my life of immortality, it left me with a year. So from that day, I had exactly a year left. That was a few months ago.
No. No. I wouldn't have agreed to that.
I know. But I wouldn't have agreed to losing you either. So, points at himself, rock, and he points at you, hard place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving up. I never will. I will find a way to stay.
We'll find a way to make you stay.
We.
You said you wrote something else?
I did. Considering I've had a few months of growth. It's the best way to put that. And he kind of like unfolds it and looks at it. In all my life, I've never been this close to someone before. Boundaries don't apply to us. And I used to be terrified of that. It shook me to my very core, Nina. But you know, because of you, I felt a whirlwind of emotions that I wasn't even aware I could feel. I don't think either of us realized how nerve-wracking simply being yourself around other people can be. No fronts, just us. Gradually breaking down our walls. But you made me realize that, and then some. And I found myself asking, how can I be there for you? How many ways can I make you smile? You are one of the strongest people I know. It's still so fragile, so delicate, and so precious to me. Instead of darkness, all I see is bright, radiant light coming from you. My whole life, the only person I knew this well was myself. I was oblivious to how breathtaking the world could truly be. And you came in and shattered my reality. Thank you. You told me you wanted a future with me. Thank you. But what can I do for you? How can I repay you for what you've done? All I've ever wanted to do is make you smile, and I will continue to try every single day. I will never give up. How can I believe in the lie that is death when I know my heart and soul are meant to spend eternity next to you? I love you with everything that I am, and I'm not going anywhere. Not even death is going to stop me. know I have a time limit. But that is just a time limit to figure out how to remove that time limit. Nothing will get in my way and keep me from you. I know the Shadow Dragon said it, and I didn't really register it till I got my memories back. I will burn down the universe to be with you. And that's not the most heroic thing I will ever say, but it's true.
I feel like we've already wasted so much time.
We've been together. I wouldn't call that a waste.
You're right. Okay.
And this, and he rolls up his arm, and you can see from the elbow to wrist, it is like porcelain shattered, almost and broken, but not falling apart. It's just another challenge we have to get past. I can still hold you with it. And he'll reach up and kind of cup the side of your face.
And I think
can
she kind of
still
like
feel you.
leans in a little bit.
I'm gonna kiss you now. I hope that's all right.
I've literally been waiting for you to say that. Of course.
And he'll
it's
just
right.
pull you in and kiss you.
She kisses you back. It's very sad, but also very loving. And she kind of like grips the front of your shirt, like holding on for dear life. I think if anyone had this problem, I'm glad it's us.
I agree with that.
I mean, you wield death. And I've contained the undead before, so if anyone knows how to do it, it's us.
We'll figure it out. And if I gotta bring you to Eastgard with me, we'll figure it out.
I'd go in a heartbeat.
It would take you that long, huh?
Are you gonna tell the others?
We got a job to do. And honestly, right now, it's the most important thing we gotta deal with. If we don't stop it, it doesn't matter. It's honestly why I haven't said anything up until now.
I'm so sick
don't
of our
stop.
party's martyr bullshit.
If I don't stop this, it ends you. So, this needs to be stopped.
We'll focus on that. Shush and Kipman can focus on the other thing. Like I said, they've already started. I had a feeling
Thank you.
something was off.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want. And he kind of just like brushes your cheek to not see your smile. But I knew at some point I would do this.
Well, from here
To
on
be
out,
clear, this wasn't me leaving you with a note. I want the book back so I can finish my story.
okay? You know,
I
this
haven't
is
gotten super far. Takes me a while to write. I think I'm just at the part after the Shadow Dragon.
She hands you the book back. Okay.
Tucks it into his jacket.
You know, I really thought that this was going to be like our first fight.
I mean, we could still have one if you want.
No, we've already gotten to the kiss and make up part. I'm okay there.
Me too.
I'm going to stay tonight if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Good. Now I'm going to kiss you now if that's okay.
Also, absolutely.
And she kisses Nathan and stays over.
Chara, you head to the Manta Rose. You search the mansion at first, assuming he might be staying in the shared room. However, you don't find him there, and you head back to the ship. And you see him at the navigation table at the end of the hallway. He hears your footsteps, turns, leans back against the table, and just looks at you.
What you working on?
Just updating maps. Anytime we come somewhere new, they have maps of different areas. I haven't really collected much of the north, so I'm trying to gather more.
Good. Yeah.
What are you working on?
I am working on a plan. It's, I don't know.
The pamphlet one.
Well, the pamphlet one, but like, I'm working on the. It's really hard to follow up Nathan and Nina, so anyway.
Sorry,
all
we
right.
had to get that off our chest. We were like anxious.
Y'all did so good. Yeah, and I just.
He kind of leans back, crosses his arms, just kind of like a smile on his face.
So, like, when you said you don't want me to talk to you about your mother, this is relevant to the conversation. You meant, like,
When did I say
at
that?
all?
Did I say that?
Did I hear that? Did I just, like, feel you thinking it really hard?
It's not, darling. It's not that I don't want to talk about it. I just... There's nothing more to say.
Great. Well, she says hello.
All right.
All right. And I called her, or like, you know, messaged her to see if maybe she had any advice about being a major influence on people.
She would. Probably plenty of advice.
Yeah, but then she was like, I don't have to help you.
Oh, yes, there it is.
Yeah, and I was like,
Yes, that was often my expression as well.
I mean, which is fine. It's fine. You know, she doesn't, owe me anything, I guess.
Here's the thing. The way she gives... Nicolacia wants you to prove worth to her. She's not going to give you the time of day if she thinks you're weak. Even if you prove yourself to her, nothing will ever be enough. However, that's not to say she doesn't keep her deals.
She did make a comment about being interested to see what I bring.
Yes, well, I'm sure she's not had as much exposure to fey creatures. And he kind of reaches forward and just kind of twirls some fingers through some of your hair. I think you make her nervous.
Oh, I like that.
You would.
Chara would, step forward a little bit and go, "Do I make you nervous?" And she'll, blink a couple of times up at him.
Consistently every moment. I have a way of doing things. I have a specific way I like things done. My room, everything in a place and time, and you have just swept in with chaos, and anyone else it would have been... Well, I probably would have left him behind, to be fair. But... I don't know.
Yeah, I have that way about me.
Yes, you're quite intoxicating.
Yeah. Yeah. They can't disagree. I just,
I never know. Pretty much never know what's going on in your head. That is what makes me nervous.
I think that should make a lot of people nervous. And she'll bounce up on her toes and kiss him on the cheek and say, "Thank you for reminding me."
I can remind you of more if you'd like.
Oh.
Kind of leans forward, pulls you in a bit.
Charwood. She would slide the map papers to the side and hop up on the table and go, "Please do remind me."
You see him turn, eyes locked on you. And you feel his hands kind of come under, lift you up just slightly, and try and shove a certain map kind of slightly off to the side. Still while looking at you, trying to do it kind of... Sorry, that was the new one. Yes, all right. Rhubarb said that you, this was a good
Shh, no.
time. Oh, okay, sorry.
No.
And he just kind of grabs your head and just kind of leans forward and starts kissing you, and yeah.
Perfect. No rhubarb right now.
Yeah. And with that, unless anyone else has anything else they wish to do this evening.
Rowan finds Hestiva. No, I'm just kidding. Tempo finds someone so that DM can flirt with Tempo too.
Oh, man. Okay. Then everyone go ahead and get a long rest. And it is the next morning. Does anyone have anything else they want to do while in Westbridge for the next 48 hours, basically?
Is it a full 48? Okay.
Well, you guys can leave whenever you want, but you told Kippen 48.
That was yesterday morning, though, is when I went to see Kippen.
It was in the morning? Okay.
Because I
Then-
woke Kippen up. Yeah, I got
Then
up
a full day then.
Yeah. So we've got like 24 hours left.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, cool. That's the only thing I want to do is go get my thing from Kippen or check in on her. In fact, after the conversation with Nathan, knowing that like things might need to be a little bit different, I think Nina would head down there first.
Okay.
Although, have I asked Nathan about Fosta's bat form?
I was about to be like, wait a minute.
No.
Okay. Waking up in the morning, I think. No, how would I bring this up? How would she? Okay, I think because would Fosta have come back to the house? Do we know? Like if she was she after Nathan
She
invited her?
has not yet.
Okay, never mind. I will wait until Nina sees her walking around then.
Okay.
So yeah, just to Kippen.
Okay. Anyone else have anything they wanted to do?
Like during that 24-hour day, I would have a conversation with Phil.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Do you wait for
I would say I would go to Corvette's room to check in on him.
Okay.
I'm assuming at some point she'll probably be in there.
yeah, at some point you do find her in there. She is just in there with some, looks like a smoothie of sorts, almost been thickened though, and she's just kind of slowly feeding him. He is sitting in bed right now, but legs hanging off, just kind of leaned back against the wall a bit, seemingly staring off, and every now and then you kind of see his lips move as some whispered words come out. And Pel's kind of kneeled on the bed next to him. And when he does whisper, you kind of see her lean forward a bit and listen. And then she's just, oh yeah. No, that's right. Yeah. It did. Mm-hmm. And like seemingly having a conversation despite it not actually being a conversation. As she sees you kind of standing there. Morning.
Morning.
Would you like some gruel?
I already had breakfast, but thank you.
Okay. That's gross. Even with the sweetener in it. She kind of sticks her finger in, licks it. Ah, it's gross. That's disgusting. Yeah, I don't like it.
Then maybe you should stop eating it.
Yeah, okay, here. Hans walks up to you to hand it to you.
Well, what am I supposed to do with this? I mean, you stop eating it.
Huh. I don't... Okay. She goes back to the climbs up on the bed.
Can I pull you away for a moment?
Oh, am I going to get in trouble again?
Oh, absolutely.
Fine. Hold on. Sets the thing down on the floor, jumps off the bed, like leaps off the bed onto the ground, stands back up. All right. I'm ready for my punishment. Walks outside. Stands outside the door. Looks at you.
I chuckle a little bit as I follow behind her. Slowly shut the door. Is there like a bench or anything in the hall here? Or is it empty?
Oh yeah, we could you probably walk down a little bit to find one.
Follow me. Come here for a sec.
Follows you.
Take a seat, if you don't mind.
Are you gonna sit? Or are you just going to talk down to me?
I'm gonna sit next to you if you let me.
All right. She sits down.
You know, what you've done for him has been amazing. You know that, right?
That's just what you do for family. I had to do this for this one kid in the night back in Red Larch before it got all destroyed and everything, you know. There was this one kid, he wasn't quite right in the head. So, you know, a few of us and the other kids, we just kind of, when he came around, you know, we just knew we had to treat him a little bit differently. But yeah.
It may be new to you, but you've seen the world. You've seen the evils that could happen in it.
I am very wise in the way of this world.
I want you to know I appreciate it because I'm going to need to lean on you again. We're going to be leaving again.
Okay.
Our job is nowhere near complete. I'm sure Liam's told you a little bit about what we get into.
Mm-hmm.
It pains me to know that I'm leaving him behind. But knowing that you're going to be there means I can focus on the mission and try and make a world that he can come back to. I want to give you something. I'm gonna reach behind me and pull out. It's a tiny duck crown. This has the ability every morning to have a group of ducks arrive. And it'll do one chore for you until it's complete. It's a very interesting artifact. But
The ducks?
yes, ducks. I did not misspeak.
So wait, I put this crown on and a bunch of ducks are just gonna come follow me around like Pied Piper.
Once a day at dawn, if you choose. I'm thinking maybe Corbett being able to see some ducks at the pond or some other places may help get them to laugh at something or see something nice. Just nature being nature. or be creative. Maybe you can use them to even distract Nathan sometime. And I'll wink at her.
Oh. Yeah, that's a good idea too. See, I actually had a thought too. I thought maybe, seeing as you're so keen on my well-being and all, that maybe you'd want to help me with that. Like kind of an exchanging of helping one another.
Are you trying to con me, Till?
She puts the duck crown on. It's kind of like lopsided a bit. You can call it a con if you want, or we can call it friendship.
You do have a way of seeing the world, don't you? What would this entail? What would you want me to do?
I mean, I'll have to think about it. I more or less just wanted to see how far you're willing to go.
How far I'm willing to go.
Yeah. But now I see it. You and I are going to be fast friends. I mean, you gave me a duck crown and all. We're going to have duck every night now.
Enjoy. I used them to sneak into a brothel once, and I'm gonna stand up at that. Like, enjoy.
You see her kind of looking and thinking for a long moment, trying to equate this thing she knows to be a holy, awesomer, that creature that she's been told about with brothels, and she's just slowly figuring it out in her head. Okay. All right.
And the tiny duck crown is gone.
I don't even know if she's got any attunement spots left. No, she does. Yep. Okay. Man, I have to add that.
The most decked out
It
10-year-old
seriously.
ever.
I love it.
Invisibility, duck crown. I think she's got a +1 dagger or something, and then something else, right?
Yeah.
The rope of climbing. Didn't Liam give her that?
Yeah, she's got the rope of climbing. She's got the journey book.
Yeah, let me add this to
Yeah,
her.
this is making me realize I maybe need to find some better armor or something while we're here, if that's possible.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Go to click.
Okay.
Are you wanting like magic armor, or are you wanting?
Oh, I want magic armor.
Okay.
I'm gonna wear armor. I want it to be magical.
Yeah, you head to Clicks. Hold on. Duck crown.
And just to throw it out there, what I did was I found a magic item ahead of time, and I was like, "Hey, Megan, can we make this work?" And she was like, "Yes." So
Really fast.
Okay. Yeah, you head to. Oh, you gonna wait until evening?
Clicks opens at night.
Yeah, I'll go in the evening.
Okay. So, if no one has anything else they want to do, Nina and Chara, we'll say the two of you probably head back into the village at evening time. Stopping by probably Clicks first. And you break off Nina, heading to go to Kippens.
I think Nathan was coming with me too.
Oh, got it.
Yep.
Nathan's
I'll
with
follow
y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. Chara, you see the little jar lights hanging at Click's Emporium, and you see him sitting there, feet just kind of swinging off the end. Hello!
Well, hello, Click.
Hi. There's
Hi.
dogs in the neighborhood. They're always
Oh.
barking about.
So many dogs.
Yeah.
I'm looking for some kind of protective wear.
Okay. Alright.
And I didn't know what you had.
Well, I have, like, do you want, like, bubble? Like something big that everyone just kind of bounces off of you? Or do you want something more like, you know, metal armor or leather?
Tell me more about this bubble.
I was just kind of making it up, honestly. I was hoping it would come through town sometime. Pal was reading a story once where this person had a bubble around them, and everyone just kept bouncing off of them. So, if you find one, I would love to be able to look at it.
Okay, if I find one, I'll definitely bring it. But I was thinking more like, I don't know, an arm. And she like looks down. And she's like, I don't think that armor necessarily matches my outfit. But like, I could probably get on board with some armor, or maybe if you've got like a fancy cloak or something.
Okay. Let me see what I got.
And he slides down. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Oh, I already messaged you.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I sure did. I said,
Sorry.
let me just Google. And like pulled up the first thing that popped up and said, that looks good.
Also, to throw it out there, Ellie, Tempo can go with any of us. Like, feel free. Like,
Oh, yes.
This is
Oh,
not
yeah.
exclusive. If you want to tag along in any capacity, please. I know you're still getting your bearings, but please feel free.
Cool, thanks. I think today mostly I'm wandering around enjoying the nature here.
Okay. Yes, 100%.
We can have that. Yay.
100%. Let me see. That is uncommon.
I think I'm already wearing armor.
So
I mean, it's not like great armor, but like I'm wearing armor already.
let me LSD. Oh, I did that wrong.
I'm not beefy.
Okay. He would pull out a wrapped satchel with like some burlap wrapping around it and set it on the counter, climb back up on top, push it over to you as he's kneeling down on the counter.
Okay. I think this is what you're looking for.
I unwrap the satchel.
Mhm. The burlap kind of falls off of it, and describe what you see.
Ooh, I get to describe what I see.
Absolutely.
I would say it's like a light green cloak moment.
Mhm.
With a golden in color like clasp on the front. And it's a little billowy.
Mhm. There is
It
a
seems to like almost shift in the light from like the light green to like an emerald green in some places. Like it's got two hues.
nice.
Yeah.
The inside of it, does it have any different color on the inside?
know.
Okay. Anytime your eyes kind of see this cloak as a whole, when you see the outside of it, if it's kind of that light, the inside almost in contrast shimmers with the darker green almost, just giving this ever-shifting kind of illusion. And yeah, Click would look at it as you hold it up and sweep it around, lock it on.
You look like 1,000,000 gold pieces.
Is that how much this costs, Click? 1,000,000 gold pieces?
No, it only cost like 355.
355 gold pieces?
And that's with the discount for your group, because I love you. And you guys have done a lot for us. And
I gotta do math. 67. That's 670. Oh, okay,
Oh,
there's
platinum.
Platinum down to gold.
Yeah, but it does it automatically. Never mind. All right, I slide over the appropriate amount of gold and gold mixed with platinum
Got it.
for 355.
All right. Are you pulling from your bag or from the group?
My back.
Your bag? Okay.
I gotta
Okay.
do the math though, because that would be 30 is 300 and then 55.
And
Look at me, I can do math. I did it.
Okay. You pick it up, and I don't think. Yes, it does require attunement. So yeah, absolutely. Add that to your character sheet. Attune to it. You spend time attuning to it. Nathan and Nina, you all head to Kippens.
Mm-hmm.
Ba-ba-ba. Okay. You head into the shop. You see, as it's nighttime, you see the forge is shut down, and you see Esme just kind of cleaning up, putting things away. The most notable difference in the shop, you notice there where Kippen's workbench usually is, there is a stacked wall of just junk, like boxes and things that she's almost created to kind of give herself a little bit of privacy room, from anyone that would just walk in. However, there are quite a few gaps in this jigsaw puzzle, and you easily are able to walk around. Esme would just kind of look at you all, give a nod, and just kind of point you towards one end. And as you walk around, you see at the workbench, you see Kippen, and you see she's got some items set out on the workbench. You notice there is a lantern off to the side, and you see she's got this arm kind of set up with almost like that would hold a beaker, but she's got a amethyst jammed into it in front of the lantern, and she's kind of adjusting it a bit, looking at the workbench, and you see this kind of odd shifting purple light as she moves it, creating shadows and such, shifting. Come on, why isn't this working? And you just hear her mumbling to herself as she's working.
Nathan quickly taps you on the shoulder, and he'll just sneak up behind her, kind of lean over. Ain't you a little old to be building forts?
She actually, let me see what she does. Yeah. She, like, gasps. Her knee falls half off the table, and she goes tumbling off the workbench. Drops to the floor.
We'll try to catch her.
Okay. We'll say it's easy, because you're right there next to her, DC 12.
I got her.
Okay. You easily catch her, and she just like, oh my god. You set her back down.
I hope you enjoyed that.
Entirely, yes, actually.
Okay. Well, you just
I'm gonna
took
go sit over there.
like several years off my life. Do you not see the wall? It's for privacy.
Yep.
Kippen, do you want your own workshop?
No. No, I just needed a corner. I just need an area where I can work without worrying about people fucking sneaking up on me.
She goes and punches you, like, tries to punch you in the crotch and just winds up probably punching you, like, in the thigh, barely.
You'd probably let her punch him in the thigh.
Well, if you change your mind and you ever want more than a corner, I'm sure that's something we could actually arrange.
Go on.
Well, I mean, we have the whole big-ass mansion up there if you want something, or I'm sure we could fund the construction of a workshop
You're gonna give me the
conveniently
mansion?
right next door. Not the whole mansion, but a workshop.
He's just behind her, like,
But I think you really like being here with Esme. There's a lot right next door. We could probably build you something.
Yes, I love being here. I love it. Esme is the best roommate. Okay, what do you want? You want your shit? Is that what you're here for?
Well, I gave you more time, so I'm not gonna rush you if it's not done. But
Oh no,
You know,
it's
it's-
done.
oh,
She crawls back up onto her workbench.
Okay.
Walks over, puts a hood down on the lantern, and walks over to a box where she kicks the lid up,
All right, here you go.
pulls out a chain with a pendant on it, holds it out to you.
take it.
I couldn't really do a lot of the decorations and stuff like I normally would. We really only had so much time to work with, and Esme's not real great with, jeweler details and stuff. She really did her best. I have to give it to her. But,
It doesn't need to look pretty. He's already got that covered. It just needs to keep him alive.
well,
And I hand it to Nathan. Put this on. And tonight you're gonna spend an hour focusing on it, okay?
good
Yes,
luck.
So, you sure you're doing okay here, Kippen?
Doing great.
That was a big ass.
Well, I mean, it wasn't for free.
Right. So, what's the price?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
She reaches down, grabs
Oh,
into the
crap.
box, and holds out a hand to you. And you see 2 vials in it.
To me or Nathan?
To you.
Me? Okay. Are they empty?
Mhm.
Mine?
Please. And
Sure.
oh, come on. I need yours and I need Rowan's.
Okay. All right.
you're not asking for what I think you are you?
Look, you're the one that wanted to call me a blood person. So you know what? You can't blame me for just going full hardcore with it. Not only that, but your girlfriend came over here and asked me for a magic item specifically dealing with blood. So
I did.
what do you want from me? I really don't think you get to judge me on this.
don't. I'm not really judging, if I'm being honest. I'm more concerned where your creativity will go with them.
Oh. Probably to very dark avenues.
Hence my concern.
I'm kidding.
Out of character,
I-
didn't Nathan ask her to come up with a synthetic blood? Like, maybe that's where this is going.
Oh, probably.
All right. 1 sec. I'm gonna take up my knife. Does she have like a little burner for one of her contraptions? I'm just gonna go sterilize the knife blade in a flame. Actually, what am I doing? I'm a fire person.
The second you go for one of her burners, at first she's like,
Yeah. And I just produce flame in my hand instead. And I will, like...
Hang on. Kip, you gotta have a better way to withdraw blood from somebody. Come on.
It's fine. I had to do this last night for my own thing anyway. And I will just cut my hand and, like, squeeze it out.
Kippen walks up to you and just like puts her hand over your eyes, Nathan.
It's okay. You don't have to look. Just sit down. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, and I...
How big do you want your
Oh,
shop
no.
to be?
Oh, are there limits?
Put a cork in it, hand it over. Cure wounds my hand so it goes back to normal.
She pops the cork off, reaches over, grabs another small vial, pours it in, pops the cork back on, starts shaking it.
And the thing is that my blood doesn't just come out red. There are, like, it's like as if gold glitter is in it. Like, it looks like shimmery when you do that because of her draconic heritage in it.
That is pretty. I've never seen dragon
It's-
blood before.
Yep, it's something. Okay, and Rowan's. Got it.
If you please.
She'll agree to this, I'm sure, when I tell her what it's for.
For a great cause. We want to keep Nathan alive, right?
Yeah, we do. Look, I know you're busy.
So busy. So busy. I have so many things I need to do.
Are you gonna tell her, or am I?
By all means.
So, when I asked you
I'm
to
just
make
gonna get a
this-
punching distance.
When I asked you to make this for me, I was under the impression that Nathan was just carving pieces off of himself. And this was just a safety precaution. What I
Okay.
found out last night was that it doesn't really matter because he's only got a few more months, regardless.
Of what?
Walking around and being a smartass.
Oh. Are you getting a personality change?
Nina kind of looks to Nathan.
I've heard big wizards will do
Um,
that.
Yeah.
They could change
don't
your whole
I think they
alignment.
could fix anything about me, if I'm being honest. I remember the story I told you about giving up the whole immortality thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that left this body with a time limit.
Like a normal human person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 3 months ago, that time limit was a year.
Well, that's significantly less.
Yep.
Yeah, why would you do that?
She kind of, you see her stand
Just
up and
checking,
kind of
yeah.
take a few steps back. Her hands are kind of like wringing for a bit before she kind of wipes them on her pants.
Well, that's stupid.
Thank you.
So, if Esme was going somewhere and you had to make a trade,
But you left an open-ended question. I don't know what the rest of the... What are you asking me?
you know my story and I told you how it worked. I gave it up to bring back this beautiful thing.
You see her get like anxious. She walks back over to the lantern, yanks the hood off, starts readjusting the amethyst, looking at the light.
But that doesn't mean that's the end. We're just looking for ways to make that not be the end.
I suppose you want me to look for this too. You want me to solve how to save your life?
Well, why would I not ask the smartest girl I know?
I like challenges. I do. I don't like impossibilities.
Well, there are ways to keep me here even after that time limit runs out. But I'm gonna need a body.
Oh, is that all? That's like so easy to procure.
So now, are you done complaining?
But I mean, are you talking like necromancy? Is that what you're hoping? Because, buddy, I am here to tell you, the people that come back from that are typically not the kind that you really want walking around Westbridge.
Well, what if I told you that she was wearing a ring where if you were to die, your soul or psyche was to be put into the ring instead of passing on?
Oh, babe, that only works for me while I'm wearing it.
I'm aware. I'm pretty sure I'm going to steal that ring back after we're done dealing with our problem currently, and then I'll be wearing it from here on out.
I see. Okay.
At least that was my plan.
Oh, Nathan. Okay. I'll. God damn it.
Deep breaths.
I have so many things I need to do. And
Then
you
go
just
ahead
keep
and do
bringing
them.
more shit.
Look, you're not going to be the only one looking into this, Kitten.
Who else is going to be looking into it?
I have a friend.
Who?
Shush.
Who?
I'm not going to lie. I wish
Are you
you'd just
telling
said
me to
shush.
shut up?
And she's, yeah.
No. Would you let me have a second to finish my thought?
Oh, sure.
They work down at the Font of Knowledge in Waterdeep. They are a librarian. All they do is research. They were the one who found the things that I had you made. They will continue to do research as well. If you have a question or if you need something, let me know and I will pass it on to them. I'm done. You can talk now.
Okay. Well, I will do what I can.
And it's okay if it's not. We're just exploring all avenues.
I actually think you and Shush would get along really well.
Yeah, probably. All right. Well, I assume you all are leaving tonight, seeing as the deadline to getting this stuff done.
I think we're waiting for pamphlets.
Pamphlets.
Brainwashy pamphlets.
It's
If
like
it's
I
not
don't
tonight,
even know you anymore.
All right. Well, let me ask you one specific question then and see if you can answer that. Is that
Okay.
all right?
Maybe.
In all the time you've known me, have I ever given up?
No. No.
At least remember that.
Okay. Okay. Be careful. Try not to give away more of yourself while you're out there.
Oh, he won't be.
Alright.
I will do my best.
He won't be.
I'm gonna need you to be better.
Fair enough.
Okay. Alright.
She goes back to her work.
You know what's hilarious about this whole interaction, though? He says to Nina. You're just as pretty on the inside as you are the outside.
Oh, shush. I was gonna say something and I lost my train of thought.
I'm
Never
sorry.
mind. No, it's okay. Matt was telling me dinner was done, and it was just like two different directions. It had something to do. Oh, that's what it was. I know you sent, and like as we're starting to walk out, I go, "Oh, Kippen. I know you sent Fausta after us before in Red Larch, but if you need something, Pell has a way of contacting this guy rather quickly up at the manor. So if you just ask her to pass along a message, you might have to tell her how to spell a few words, but she can get it to him."
That's the orphan girl with the big orc guy, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Okay. Good to
Just-
know.
Just a thought.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck. Be well. Don't die.
I'll bring you back Rowan's blood before we leave.
Okay, you don't have to say it so loud.
All right, you all head out.
As we start walking back, Nina goes, "Oh yeah, about Fausta. She turns into a bat?"
Oh. Yeah.
You knew.
I mean, yeah. It's her secret to tell people. I'm not going to tell everybody. She's more of the nocturnal type.
Beginning to see that.
Mm.
It's a theme. Did you invite her up to the manor at least? Find out where she was staying? Okay.
I did. Yeah. And she promises not to eat anybody that doesn't volunteer.
The final puzzle piece like clicks into place. Oh. I can't believe I didn't see that before.
I mean, the whole smoking and sunlight thing, I think I would have gave it away, but you know.
Yeah, I guess I just don't like to assume that's going to be a fun one for Rowan to process. Let's get home. All
Should
right.
I be concerned?
The way Rowan acts around all undead? Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, the group reconjoins late in the evening. Dinner had, and everyone winds up getting a long rest. And the next morning, everyone has breakfast, gets their gear packed up and ready to go. Where would you all like to go? Or do you still need to discuss next steps? First of note, there is a package that arrives at the manor. Gulliver would bring it to the group of you at the breakfast table. Set it down. This came for you.
Oh, well, thank you. And Chara will open the package.
Oh, it's not ticking, is it?
What? As she rips the paper.
You see a set of front and back pamphlets with beautiful artistic, almost watercolor. It's mostly black and white, but with this just every panel at least has some form of a little bit of shade of color in there, just to add to the flavor of it. And Tempo, I apologize. So last session, I don't know if we mentioned this, Chara has created Faerun's first manga discussing the basically the husband's, how Yella came to be, her origin story. And part 1 is the first husband, and there's going to be other parts, and she wants to distribute these. You can totally retroact. Megan might have took basically, I think I made Tempo like manga. She was really interested in it because Chara had like a sort of copy of one, and Tempo seemed really into it at the time, but just you
I'm
could
okay with
totally
that. That's great.
okay.
Awesome.
But yeah, you open up that pack and see this beautiful stack.
Chara just like, yay! And just like flipping through a couple of them and just like, ah, this is so great.
So this is it, huh?
Why you guys say it like that? This is it.
No, it was just a question of. I'm sorry, I haven't had coffee yet. Can I see a copy?
Yes, and Chara will hand out a copy.
What language is it in?
Common.
Is it in any other language? I'm gonna start flipping through it. Is it just common, or is it?
It's just common.
This is like good quality paper and everything.
Yeah, you know, I'm very excited. This could, Char will like put a hand on the stack, be like, this could possibly, I don't know, save some people.
Very much good. Give a little light in the darkness for someone.
Yeah.
Pamphlets in hand. You all pack up, gear up, head to the Manta Rose.
Nina forgets that she has to get Rowan's blood, and we'll do that later.
And yeah, where would you all like to go?
So the plan is to eventually go to the Crushing Wave, but we have a list of people we wanted to visit first and or get help with. So Antono, 3, the wild cards, aka Parsonus, and Malou. Was there anyone else? Like, what's Char's? We wanted to pass out these flyers, I think, before going to the cult. So where does Char want to throw these around at?
Ooh, that's an excellent question. So yes. Yes. And yes, and I totally forgot to ask Parsonus about that because I was really,
It was a full
whatever.
moon. Yeah.
There was stuff going on. So
As you all are in the Manta Rose, storing your gear away, Parsonus is probably at the navigation table, organizing and looking at the maps. Here's you come up. All right, so which way are we headed?
so we just so I understand, we're not welcome back at Waterdeep, or we are welcome back at Waterdeep.
No, we're okay. We left on a good note. It was when we were going to Athkatla that it wasn't so great, but after Athkatla, we're good.
That's right. Okay, just making sure that I was remembering that correctly. So we were thinking about these pamphlets and handing them out places
All right.
and distributing them.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to have a great network of distributors.
Okay.
How would you feel about a job?
You want me to be your pamphlet boy?
But that's not what I said. I mean,
Sorry.
I mean, why not? You could wear a cute little uniform and everything.
He just flicks you off as you're walking by.
just so here's what I need. So if we go to, Waterdeep, per se, and let's say you did have the wild cards help distribute some of this information, it would involve, maybe getting some copies made to keep the supply up, and so it's not just running pamphlets around. There's other stuff that has to happen, and we're gonna ask other people too, so it's not just.
You want me to go back to Waterdeep and distribute these? That's fine.
I mean,
I don't mind it, darling.
okay.
I really don't. It's just I can't ferry you around if I'm in Waterdeep.
Well, that's why I don't want you to distribute it. I want you to have your peoples distribute it.
Oh, I see. You want the
Yeah.
wild cards to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought I mentioned that. I might not have mentioned that.
There were a lot of words. It's all right. So, all right. So we are headed to Waterdeep then, or did you want me to carry these?
I don't think above table. I don't think we want to go to Waterdeep. Nina can either send some folks. Nina can send some folks, or we can curry them. I think.
I think currying them is the better of the options. We don't actually want to go to Waterdeep.
Okay. Well, that shouldn't be a problem.
Awesome. Cool.
Hey, yalla. He just kind of waves one of the pamphlets in the air, sets it down on the table. All right, so where are we going?
This is an excellent question. Can I see a map?
Like a bigger one?
I don't think do I need a bigger one? I don't need a
No,
bigger
I think
one.
this is the one we'll want because the cities on this are the ones that are getting the cults attention. So this is kind of what we want.
Yeah. Where's the water? It's Riverguard Keep, right? That's what I thought.
Yep. It would be cool if we could swing into Red Larch and ask Antonio to do some pamphlets, and then maybe also have him message 3, and we could courier some pamphlets to 3 and their family to pet. Like, because I think if I remember correctly, 3 and them were up somewhere between like the Nettleby Ranch and Yartar, right? Like that's where his folks were.
Yes.
They were like further north, I think. So if like 3 could cover that, Antonio can get the Red Larch area, Wildcards can take the southern area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I don't think we know anyone in Belliard, do we?
I don't think so.
Okay. So that would be my, like, if we're talking, Nina would suggest going to Red Larch before we hit Riverguard Keep. But obviously.
Okay. And then when we're in Red Larch, I think we should ask some questions, possibly about the water cultists, to see if any of them have been around or in the city doing things.
Okay.
That almost sounds like a plan.
All right, so you guys are headed to Red Larch. That is not a full day's travel, if I remember correctly.
Half a day, I think you were saying.
Yeah, it's like half a day. Yep. Okay.
Has this map already kind of been explained to Tempo a little bit at all?
I
A little
doubt
bit.
it. Some, yeah.
So just a
We
little
can
bit.
use the time, like if Parsonus has this map out on his navigation
Mhm.
table, we could take some time to explain it.
Yeah. Essentially, the Sumber Hills. This is as a whole. This is kind of considered the Desserin Valley. It spans the majority of the Long Road, which is this long road that goes all the way from Westbridge, all the way north, further north, past Tribor, continues up to basically the northern mountains. There is Red Larch here, which you see. We've got Westbridge. Multiple trails or paths that go in and out. The main points that the party would show you are these haunted keeps, is what the locals always call them. Old buildings, old ruins. Feathergale Spire is in a valley canyon area, and it alone just peaks up as this kind of tower. None of you have gone to Scarlet Moon Hall yet. Sacred Stone Monastery, you've been to for the most part, and then Riverguard Keep. So yeah, and each of those heads down further into the Bessemer ruins, the Dwarven ruins deep below the earth. But yeah, okay. You all head to Red Larch. Get there probably late midday. We'll say probably about 3-ish. 3 o'clock. And I assume you all are headed to Antinos. Was that the plan? Okay.
Sure.
You all head to Antinos Stand, and well. Welcome back. I feel like you were just here, what, day and a half ago, 2 days ago?
Yeah, pretty much.
You guys are making your rounds, that's for sure.
got a lot of space to cover, but that's actually why we're here.
Okay.
We have a message to send, but also a job, maybe, if you're interested. Nina kind of looks to Chara. The message is similar, so I want to send a message to 3 if you're okay with that, and I'll pay you for it.
Sure. That's what I'm here for.
And then, does Red Lodge have a courier?
Oh yeah, they got a mail service. Tends to go with any of the caravans that come through.
Perfect. Okay. So, first bit, and I'll pull out the 2 silver. To 3, who you met.
I
I know you're busy, but we have a favor to ask with the cults. There's going to be a mail courier heading your way. If you could try to pass these out, we think it'll help prevent their recruiting efforts.
Antono sends the message. Yeah, he didn't respond right away.
That's okay.
Yeah, but definitely went through.
Cool.
If he comes back, I'll keep track of it in the book when you all
Sure.
come back through, or I'll message you if I
Yeah.
get a response.
Yeah, and if he says okay, I guess if it's a confirmation, and I'll hand over a small stack of the pamphlets with Char's blessing, and just be like, if you could send these to him wherever he says he is.
Yeah, I can do that. Not a problem. Anything for my friends.
You're the best, Antono. Now,
Nah,
remember that.
stop it.
Remember that, as Chara has something to ask you now.
What's up, darling?
I forgot, what am I supposed to ask Antono?
Same thing, I think. You were gonna ask him to hand some of these out. Send messages specifically to towns and people he might know to have them
Oh, that's right,
reprint
that's
and
right.
stuff.
Sorry, I was like, Antono? No, that's right. Chara will clear her throat and clack some of her papers on the counter and just be like, so we're trying to circumvent the cult's recruiting efforts by presenting an alternative option. And we're just trying to spread
Instead
the
of
word.
just killing them?
Instead of just killing them, yes, specifically.
Okay, that's... Who am I to judge? I love it. What? So what she got there in that fine card stack?
So this is the, Yala 101, essentially. And she'll slide over one of the pamphlets and be like, I'm trying to get this information to various cities.
Okay. So what exactly did you need me to do?
Help me get this information to other cities.
I mean, did you want to just send it to a courier?
Chara looks stressfully at Nina.
That could be one way to do it. Or if you have contacts in Belliard or other places, you could potentially, and we would pay you for this, mind you, ask them to recreate the pamphlets on their end to pass them out. Just to cut off supply lines to their recruitment bases, I guess.
Alright. Yeah. That's
What she
doable.
said.
Okay. What do you think? 20 gold? 50 gold?
Oh no. God, no. That's a lot. I mean, just carrying these across, it'll be a bit. It goes with the caravan, like I said, caravans that come through.
And
But
that's okay.
it's not much to send that kind of stuff. Maybe like, I'm thinking if you're really wanting to spread it around the area, we're looking at that's Golden Fields. We could spread it out a bit. Maybe like 15 gold.
Okay, we can do that.
Alright. And then
Try
any more
one
we
hand
might
over.
need, I'll just reach out and let you know.
Perfect.
Yeah, the print shop's right here in town, so we could always set up a retainer with them if Chara's wanting to create more at your request.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. This is very humane. I did not expect this of you.
Well, we have a couple success stories, so we're hoping to double down on that as opposed to the bloody ends that have been everything else.
Hey. It's refreshing to see new ideas. It's nice to see people that actually care about life, you know?
It's all Chara. Well, not all, but it was a great idea. Her great idea.
Half an idea.
Alright. Well, I'll get it done.
Thanks, Antono.
Absolutely.
Oh, and while we're here, have you heard any other things about the cult in town? Any sightings, any gossip through the area? Y'all, my arm is about to fall off. This cat is so relaxed.
I love the little paw that they did up.
Yeah.
Roll me a straight D20.
Which one of us? Oh, did you hear the protest?
That was...
Chara, you can do it because I can't. Oh, he's gonna move now. Okay. He was unhappy.
It's a 1.
Okay.
Uh,
He kind of thinks about it for a minute. Yeah, no, I don't think I've heard anything new.
Not a problem. We just thought while we're here, we'd ask.
You guys be careful out there, yeah?
We're trying our best this time. We've got a little bit better idea of what we're up against, so
Alright.
covering our asses, as it were. Thanks again.
thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Can I?
As you,
That wasn't sarcasm, right? Antono doesn't
Not-
hate us, right?
No,
Okay.
not like Kippen sarcasm.
Okay. Nina's like, oh my god, do they hate me?
No, unfortunately, Megan just has a naturally.
No, it's great. Okay,
Sarcastic
that covers
tone.
Antono 3. I've written to Shush. Parsonus has wild cards. You asked Nicoletia. So Malou's the only other one, and they are also a Parsonus contact in Waterdeep. So
hold on one sec, though.
Oh.
When you guys all start to walk out, Rowan's gonna stay behind for a minute
Okay.
and kind of like watch over her shoulders as everyone else kind of steps out. And I'll probably yell and be like, "I'll be there in a sec," and I'll look over at Antono.
He's like leaned down, arms crossed on the counter, now heavily invested in this pamphlet in front of him.
And I'm gonna walk up to the counter and reach over and gently touch his forearm.
Oh, hey, sorry. Trying to figure this out. It's weird. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I'm trying to read it, and it's like I'm reading it going backwards or something. I don't know.
I didn't get a chance to read it myself, so you're ahead of me. But
Sorry, what? Do you need something?
I wanted to let you know there was an incident recently with Corbett. He some hag manipulated him, used him because of everything he's already been through, and he's not in a good place right now.
You mean outside of the
Yeah,
bitch at the... God damn it.
again.
I wondered why he wasn't answering me. I sent Miss Pipsy up there. She probably hasn't arrived yet, but... Thank you.
If you can get a chance to maybe step away or something, maybe him seeing an old friend.
Fucking
help
kidding me?
you.
My bag's already packed. You don't even have to ask. I just needed to know. Yeah, I'll get this stuff sent out. Get some stuff settled here, and then I'll be heading out later.
I'm sorry to
Don't
bring this news to you.
He's fucking sorry. He's my best friend. I'm gonna be there.
Well, I wanted you to know, but I didn't want you to have to
Thank you.
think about it in front of everyone.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for looking out for him.
I'm trying. I'm gonna fight to bring him back. I'm not giving up on him.
Appreciate that.
When you see him, can you at least tell him that I'm thinking about him?
Yeah.
And you travel safely too, well. Alright?
Yeah, don't tell me what to do.
It's a friendly suggestion.
Yeah, only if you follow it too.
I'll do my best. Thanks, Antonio, for everything.
Thank you. I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for a lot of you.
You're a good man, and I'm going to reach out my hand to give him a handshake.
Shakes it.
We'll be back.
Better be. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these pamphlets if you aren't.
Sure, you'll find something creative.
I mean, it's more, I think people are gonna be coming back for part 2. They're gonna be knocking at my doorstep. I'm gonna be like, I don't know what happens.
Or you should say you're at least talking to the publisher, and it's coming.
All
Alright.
right, get out of here.
And then I'll step back outside and meet everyone.
All right. Party meets up.
I'll catch up to them like, sorry, I needed to let him know about Corbett.
No, it's a good thing you did. All right. We ready to go kick some cult ass?
I think we should do a little bit of snooping around town before we go kick Colt ass.
Okay.
For cult information. For cult specific
Oh,
information.
okay.
Yeah, like relevant to the mission.
Okay. Who do you want to ask?
I would like to ask. In fact, let me be more specific. I would like to venture to the seediest bar in Red Larch.
That would not be the Swinging Sword Inn. That.
Hi.
Helm of High Sun?
Yes.
Yes.
Because I'm trying to think. Like, if I was sneaking off to a bar as a cultist recruit, where would I go? I'm like, I would probably go to a shifty location where the drinks are cheap.
Okay. Well, you head to Helmet High Sun. And it is probably about 4 o'clock-ish, 4:30. You get in there and yeah, it is, despite being still a little early, it's starting to fill. This is a tavern that is clearly the less well-kept one. The rowdier crowd tends to come here. Yeah, you guys head inside and probably take a seat. Let's see. Let me at least add some. Go ahead and, as they, you take a table and you all order some drinks, some food for the evening. Go ahead and roll me whoever is specifically listening, trying to gather. Or Chara, are you actually engaging in conversation with others?
I think I would likely engage in conversation with others.
Okay.
But very much trying to, not use the word cult specifically. Because that feels like too obvious. Like,
yeah. Let's make it a... Oh boy. I guess you can do either performance or persuasion.
okay. That would be a 27 for
Okay.
a persuasion check.
You hear a lot of talk, and you engage in quite a bit. Kind of roaming from table to table. This is kind of your comfort zone, being able to dip in and out. And you hear a lot of talk and engage in a lot of talk about the cults. Everything going on out there. there seems to be a lot of energy of it's ramping up. Things seem to be... There's a tenseness in everyone when they are discussing it. There is a passion, like a room full of people with very political thoughts as they discuss this, and how they think they should be dealt with, whether they even think they're real. Is this just a conspiracy? You don't... Actually... No. You don't hear or gather that there's anyone in particular that you think is cult related, and you feel very strongly about this. You feel you have a very good gauge in the room. However, you do hear one person mentioning something about that kind of catches your ear a little bit. And it's just a old shepherd mentioning to his friends and to you about how he found some injured kid out in the field, and he was talking madness, and he just kept saying the weakening over and over. And the shepherd was trying to get him to say more, but he just couldn't get it out. He just kept talking about the weakening and how it was coming. And the old man kind of looks at you with this distant look for a moment. And then he just died. Eyes wide, never seen anything like it. Just staring. Like there wasn't anything there.
Well, poor kid.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't get a sense that there are any, like, cult sympathizers or, like, I mean, you said cult-related folks, but, like,
Yeah.
I want to make sure that was included specifically.
Yeah, you don't necessarily think you, with what Red Larch has gone through, and the effect that the cults have had on their city, you're not going to find any sympathizers here.
Okay. Well, that's good. Awesome. I would tell the rest of the group about the kid and the quote-unquote weakening.
You come back, Nina and Nathan have just been creating like a air of rowdiness so we blend in and don't just look like a bunch of squares in a rowdy bar. We're just like playing quarters on the table, like just drinking games and stuff. The what?
The weakening.
Well, that's new.
It's
But
not
also
heard
makes
of it.
sense. Maybe it's in reference to weakening the barrier. To let what's his face out of the Void Harrow.
Mm.
You didn't happen to get a time limit on that, did you?
No. Other than it's coming.
Yeah. All right. Well, No, Garb probably doesn't know what that is. He's been out of it for so long.
Should we
I
up on Garb? We haven't seen Garb in quite a while.
He's was at Valavos a while back. Probably still there. Unless he left with Liam.
It's always a possibility.
Can we go check? Because this food sucks.
Yeah, compared to what you guys are used to eating from Enoff or the manor, it does suck.
Probably even comparative to like Kaylessa, like at the Swinging Sword, it's probably still subpar.
It is the driest meat, the saltiest chips, and yeah.
Yeah, let's go ask, and then we'll head back to the Manta Rose and go from there.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you all head to Valavos.
On the walk over, I kind of fall into step next to Tempo, and Nina's just kind of like, I feel like it's been nonstop since you joined us, and I can't say that it gets any slower. Just a fair warning. So,
Well, I'm pretty good at keeping up. That's why they
You
named
are.
me that.
Clever. All right. Well, if you need anything, questions, just let us know. We tend to talk and forget that not everyone's been here.
Thanks. You just know a lot of people. I'm not used to seeing this many people at all.
To be fair, Chara knows a lot of people, and to be even more fair, she doesn't know them, but she makes friends with them quite fast. So. Okay. We keep on to Valavos.
You head into Valavos, hear the little dinging of the bell, and a moment later you see a kid poke his head out from around. Oh, hey! Welcome. Anything you need in particular?
We were actually just looking in on Garb.
Oh, yeah, Garp. He kind of looks back. Mr. Garp! And you just hear a, yeah, I'm coming. Hear a, like what sounds like a box set down. And then you see a familiar human male walk up, shoving his sleeves up, pauses as he sees the lot of you. Ah, hey.
Hi.
Good to see all of you.
You too? We just wanted to check in. Realized the last time we stopped through, we didn't say hi and ask how you were doing.
Ah, it's things are going great. It's his eyes kind of travel over all of you for a moment. Eyes kind of stopping on Tempo for a second. I guess I'm gonna ask the obvious question. Where's Liam?
He's off doing his own thing.
Oh, okay.
He's alive. At least he was when he left.
Okay.
I think we would know if he wasn't. But
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That sounds complicated.
it isn't really, but it's definitely complicated emotions attached to it.
Okay. Right. Well, yeah, what did you guys need anything? We're getting ready to shut down shop here in a half hour or so.
I don't need any supplies. The others might, but I did have one question. And I look around to make sure nobody else is here because I don't think Garb has been open about his prior involvement, right?
No, as you kind of look around, he just kind of leans back for a bit. Okay, guys. We're good for the night. You guys can go ahead and pack up, head on out. I'll close this up. You hear a couple boys' voices just say, "All right, night, Garb." They drop their things off, head out the door.
We kind of wait there slightly awkwardly, pretending to look at things until we're left with him. Okay, so we're about to head out to Riverguard Keep again, and I know, trust me. We've got a lot of information, but Chara just overheard them talking about the boy that was found in the field, the one who passed, but not before mentioning the weakening. And I was just curious if you had heard
the crazy one.
Yeah. And I was just curious if, in your brief time, you had heard anything of that.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. We figured it was a long shot, but it doesn't hurt to exhaust all our options.
I was in the Haunted Keep. That's kind of where they kept all the dumbasses.
Garb, you're not a dumbass.
I'm getting there.
Well, you're doing
getting
great.
out of there.
Well, that's okay. I'm glad you're good. Glad you're here. I think that's it, unless any of you need anything. Potions, scrolls. No?
I don't think it was just for that information.
We don't need any diamonds, no gems, nothing like that?
I still got enough for 3.
Okay.
If I hear anything, I'll reach out.
For sure.
Send a message through the guild communications guild. We've got one of those now. I don't know if you knew that. Awesome service.
And Snow's great.
Yeah, who knew? What an age we live in.
All right. Well, stay safe. Let us know if you need anything. Okay?
Will do. You guys too.
Thanks, Garb.
All right.
As we head out, and like the mention of the diamonds and everything kind of caught Nina, and she goes, Chara, do you remember that stone that holds a spell? The Echo Stone?
Yeah, the Echo Stone.
Do you have anything in that?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just thinking after what happened in the temple, it wouldn't hurt to maybe keep a restoration spell in it to unparalyze someone should it come up with all of this mind fuckery going on.
What did we put in? We put in a high level spell, and I can't remember what the activation word is either.
That is so true.
Shit. Oh my gosh. Oh. It was like, was it potato?
Roll a history check.
Oh, this is great.
Mm.
I got a natural 20 for a 22.
Shut up.
I think you also put synaptic static into it.
Yeah. And you would remember with a natural 20, which is so perfect, it was a cuss word in Abyssal.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. It so was.
Oh my gosh, that was
I think
a
it
while
was like
ago.
Polgio or something. Polgio.
Great. I don't say that out loud.
Okay.
But I have a spell in there.
All right. Well, the next time it's free, maybe Rowan. I don't know what your restoration spells look like, but if anything can unparalyze us, that might keep. And I kind of gesture to Nathan, him from carving away a little bit more of his life to unstuck some of us.
Wait, you said unparalyzed, unstuck, and what are you trying to get at?
Do you have anything that can remove paralysis?
I believe I do. Does a Greater Restoration do that?
I think it's greater.
I'm not sure if I have
Okay.
or the level. Yeah, I do.
I mean, really, paralysis, any ailment, really, if you got some, I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Lesser restoration does paralyze
I
too.
thought
So
lesser
actually,
That's what it does. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Greater restoration is for a petrified target. So that is like
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But lesser restoration even would be good to tuck in there to just for future
Yeah.
reference.
After the use of what's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. I can plan to do it after we use it.
Great.
Where you guys headed?
We're headed to the Manta Rose, I think.
To head to Riverguard Keep. Yes, I think that's the plan, finally.
All right. Okay. Party headed to Riverguard Keep. Oh man, this is a map we have not been to in a while.
Anybody else stressed? I'm stressed.
Any chance of us taking our break real quick?
Yeah, actually, I was going to suggest that. I have to
Okay.
pee. Okay. Yes, let's take a 10-minute break. I'll get the map set up and we'll be back.
You got it.
Sorry. Sorry, Ellie. You're going to hear me messing with stuff.
My cat is so needy tonight, and he won't go away.
Aw. Just a pretty boy. Girl.
Boy. Yeah. He's just a big old boy.
Oh.
Before, when he was in here, the dogs were laying on the floor in the doorway, so they were like preventing him leaving. But the dogs are now on the other side of the house, and he's still here. So it's like, oh, you really you are just asking for my attention. You don't want me to take you away from them. You just want to be here.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Oh, man.
No
I
breath, real estate.
need to get all of your character tokens because
I messaged JD. I was like, man, I got to get your description of your porcelain arm now to the artist I commissioned. I was like, that detail has to be included. Thankfully, they haven't started yet.
Has Chara been to Riverguard Keep with us yet?
That's where y'all found Chara.
Yeah.
well, yeah, underneath.
Underneath, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, which one was she in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Air one too, but I think Air is where we found Antono with Corbett and everything. That's where we met Antono, but we met
Okay.
Chara at Riverguard.
All right, yeah.
Because Chara did meet Flick and everything, and Rain, the dragon turtle, all that fun stuff. That was so long ago.
Oh, dude. Like,
That was legitimately like 4 years ago.
It was.
so,
It was.
um,
At least 3. Yeah.
yeah.
oh, we just had our anniversary, Megan. February 6th was session 0.
Was it? Aww.
Oh.
February 6th of 21.
It was so long ago.
Was very long ago.
That's
How
what-
you doing, DM? You still okay?
You still like us?
Why do you say it like that?
I just hope you're not like, oh my god, these assholes are dragging this out so long.
No. Y'all, I love drama so much. I love it. I just love it. It's like, I don't know, it's nice to find a group that does legit like collaborative storytelling. Like y'all are here to build a story, and it's just nice.
And you have done a really good job. Probably the best out of all the DMs that I've been under so far. Of like, and Ellie, this isn't a comment to you because I've only been in your campaign for like 3 sessions. But like making us the main characters of the story. Like
Yes.
even though we're running a module, you still make it feel like it's about us rather than the
Aww.
module. So thank you.
Mhm.
Aww.
Yeah, you're killing it.
Okay.
Not even kidding. Yeah.
So, let's see.
And JD, you do a great job too, but yours was like a 4 shot, so I can't.
Oh yeah, no.
You're
I'm
also a
all
great
over
DM.
Everyone's a great DM, just in different ways.
I am not a good DM. And that's okay. I know my weaknesses.
Oh.
I think you'd be great, but
And thank you for keeping my secret, Megan.
Which one?
the 1
The
year.
year.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe that y'all aren't gonna tell us. I can't fucking believe it.
Okay. So, I do have a question. with Riverguard Keep, you know that there is the main entrance. Actually, let's just do this. Would you approach from... You're in the airship, so you'd probably approach from land. We'll say that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to put you on the map. I'm going to... Oh, there's Garb. Let's get rid of him. And let me throw all of you on the map. Okay.
Just like to say real quick, if we're like while we're traveling there, it's like how far is it? Like half a day or?
I think it's roughly the same distance on your map from Westbridge to Red Larch.
Yeah. Hold on. I think I have
Distance.
Red Larch to Yartar to Tribor. Okay. Sacred Stone is 3 point. So it's about 2 days.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah. It's probably about 1.5 days. That's
Okay.
about it.
I just wanted to say, but before we arrive, I would want to round people up and cast aid and then short rest.
Okay. Sorry. I was looking at walking. It's about 1 day.
Okay. By Manta Rose. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you cast aid at what level?
Fifth.
Fifth?
So everyone has
Whoa.
20 extra HP.
Man,
Damn.
I love that spell. I have come to realize how awesome that spell is. Like,
Can it be stacked with... No, it's 10 HP. So like
It's
if I...
not temporary hit points. It is your maximum hit points are increased by 20. You can take damage and heal them back up and have temporary hit points on top of them.
yes.
Oh.
So it does. It increases your max, and then I think you also gain a number of hit points too towards that.
Yes. So your max goes up by 20 and then you heal that 20.
Nice.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that... Oop, that is not the right way to do that.
And Chara would also do a spirit session
Oh.
to learn Revivify,
Okay.
just in case. Let me double check, but
I wonder if
I'm
aid
pretty
can be
close.
stacked then.
Aid cannot be stacked like with other instances of aid.
Okay.
There's like some rule about how if there are 2 game effects with the same name, you choose
Yeah.
one and you do that one.
But if someone had something that granted us all temp HP, that would stack on top of our max HP bit. Yeah.
Well,
Like the feast thing or whatever.
The Hero's Feast, which
Is that also max HP?
maybe I know it's going to be proficiency on like wisdom saves, which just saying that's a spell we're going to need for our end game battle, guys. Whoever can prepare that one, please do.
Hero's Feast is another hit point maximum increase.
Is it?
Yeah, so you could have like aid and Hero's Feast and like 10 hit points from something.
Dang. Crazy.
Okay.
Bagheera, I'm gonna need you to go lay down. Please.
Love me.
My arms are so tired.
That's why you got to get pillows to put on the armrests so that you can just...
Yeah, I want to get like a baby Bjorn to put him in because he just wants to be like held tightly, and I think being swaddled he'd prefer.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh my gosh. So, coming back, the airship lands a little ways out, for safety reasons, and you all disembark. You recall you can... Did I drop you on here? Yes, I did. Oh, but is it showing? That's weird. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say, do you guys want to go in through the front or through the side? You recall when you first met Nina, you came up through the side. But when you cleared it out, you knew that you had opened through the front entrance as well. So it's up to you what you would like to do on that.
I vote sneaky and like clear it out like we did in Sacred Stone.
I agree.
So maybe go through the side and clear out the top levels and then head down.
Yeah.
Okay. When you went up the side, you also had people who were very good at rope climbing.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't a stairwell. It was a rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't make us all fly. So, maybe we use the front door after all.
We go to the side, like, all right, let's go. Oh, wait.
It's weirdly nostalgic looking at the side of this building. Like, Nina and Rowan, the two of you are most familiar with this. The rest of you met in totally different areas. So it's weird because you have a totally different energy with the group at the moment. As you stand here, and while we're at it, just go ahead and roll me, let's do perception checks from everyone.
As Nina's walking around, she goes, man, it feels like so long since we've been here. Tell me the truth. Did you want to kill me the first time you saw me?
Me?
Yeah. You guys asked if I was the one who created that pile of bodies.
I mean, I didn't necessarily want to kill you instantly, but I very much did not trust you.
Crazy what a few months can do. 17.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still don't quite trust you.
That's good because I need some blood.
Wait, what? I got an 18.
Okay.
I got a 20. I got a 22.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 22.
Okay.
21.
Tempo? 21. Nathan? Come on, wow me. Get above a 10 for once.
I did. And then I subtract it by like 9.
Awesome. All right. So the majority of you, for the most part, as you kind of start your trail back up along the side of this building, back towards the entrance, you notice that the entrance is open on the doors. And as you head through, sorry, I was going to try and see if it was possible. Nah. The first thing you notice, it seems eerily quiet. The last time you were here, there was a lot more activity going on. There were guards milling about. There was people living here. There were people that were being brought here as slaves.
I think this is gonna continue to be a theme. They're moving deeper. The days of the haunted temples are over. They're preparing for whatever this weakening is.
Guess we have to go down after them.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna make a joke about making sure everyone knew how to swim.
Oh,
Really?
I mean, I'm the one who can't swim, so.
I got you.
You remember what happened to me swimming the last time down here?
I do.
can we? Okay, so it took us a day to get here, right?
Yes.
Real quick. So it took a whole day for us to get here. Can I do something during that day?
Like while you were on the ship?
Yes.
Absolutely. What? Yeah.
Okay. Because I feel bad because I know we're like trying to get in here, and I'm like,
Do your thing.
Do it.
so okay.
Prep your shit.
Chara, excitedly rounds up the following people: Nathan, Nina, Rowan, Tempo, and Parsis, and excitedly gathers you all in one place. And is like, I'm sure you've wondered why I've gathered you all here today. I have figured out how to learn more about things and stuff. So I need you all to sit with me and conduct a ritual while I learn a spell from my spirits.
It's been a while since you've done this.
I know. Well, I was getting ready to prepare Revivify for obvious reasons, since we're all going into danger. And I realized that now I can do, because of, you know, the extra tales and whatnot, I can learn new stuff.
Oh, you mean your physical tales?
Yeah.
How many do you have now?
5.
Has Tempo seen your tales?
Sure has not.
Oh, that sounds awkward now.
You just see Parson is just kind of like,
5 tales.
he says that to
Nathan
Nathan.
is trying not to burst out and be a smartass right now.
Yeah, Parsons is like,
So anyway, I realized that now I can help us learn some significant lore about things that we can name.
what kind of things, darling?
Nouns.
Nouns.
Person, places, or things. I'm literally reading the spell description for legend lore for like above table content.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you have legend lore.
I
Yeah,
sure
that's some dope shit.
do.
Yeah.
I sure do, and I can do it with the spirit
Interesting.
tales because it's a divination. And I'm like, that's why I was like, I think I can actually do this now.
Uh-huh.
And so we can learn some stuff about the stuff before we go and do it.
Do we need to like hold hands like the seance that we did?
Yes.
But we have to do it naked. It's a requirement.
Honey, they've done this before already.
Fuck. All right.
Yeah.
He just reaches out and grabs hands.
You know you can just ask, right?
He just kind of like rolls his eyes.
Nice try, though. As we all take hands.
So Tempo, you would see as like everybody like takes hands and is like sitting there. I would say that Char probably wouldn't drop her elven form, but like you would see spirits, like very similar to the energy that circles you and like the different like inner like the life balls is what I want to say, but that's not right. That's the same thing, but it's like a purplish cyan hue as it circles, and you would see like faint markings showing on her skin, like different runes up and down her arms and neck and face and stuff. And we would sit there for an hour. And then I would learn legend lore that we could use during that day that we're traveling to learn some significant lore.
Okay.
So what have we missed, DM, that you had been needing to drop to us?
So we have to name or describe a person, place, or thing. We have to use a noun. So what noun would we like to use? And Chara will pose that question to the group as she's setting up what seems to be a shitload of incense, just like all around the room.
It's none of that special shit from before, right?
No, this is decidedly not the special shit.
Just making sure.
That's good question.
As Rowan sees you starting to put the incense around, she's like, "Oh, I understand," and she's going to start going around and helping light the incense.
I'm not going to be able to get the stench of this out of my clothes.
It'll actually make
Don't you
it feel
have
better.
prestidigitation? Anyway.
All right, you're not going to be able to get the stench out of your clothes. I'll be fine.
You better not stench those clothes. What would you like to name?
Okay. As a group, what do we want to name? Because there's a shit ton of stuff that we could ask about.
Well,
but I
just
can
know.
only do this once before we get to in order to get Revivified prior to landing wherever we land. So I can only do it once for this long rest.
Well, Nina would be like, so again, don't say the T name.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not going to say that. We could ask about this weakening. We could ask about the Fanes of Power.
We could even ask about
Fraser. We still don't know how he fits into all of this.
Mm-hmm.
What was the person that collected all the stones?
The Prime Servant?
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I was thinking, was maybe the Prime Servant. We've heard the term, but know nothing about the role fully.
And it might help clean up. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't know about Durgan's. Never mind.
Do you want to ask about Durgan and see what?
No, I thought because I know he had mentioned you need to give it to the Prime Servant, but you haven't shared that with the group, so I was speaking out of turn.
Yeah,
Nina doesn't know that, so. No, that's a good one. That's still, I mean, I caught a glimpse of them, but we still don't know.
And it was an old man?
An old elf. Literally looked mummified, practically. He was ancient, but that's the connection. That's where Fraser meets the cults. Whatever role this person is playing, that's a good one.
That might be the good one for now, then.
Okay, so we want to do the prime servant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see before you, as you've spent this hour conducting this ritual, various little lights coming in, these runes upon Chara's skin lighting up and traveling along her skin, and almost like little motes of light that join the central one in the middle of all of you. And each new mote of light that joins, you hear this little whispers and lyrical musical notes that join, shimmer out a bit, lines kind of shooting across the floor like little electricity. And you start to sense presence around you. Any of you that look up now and then out of your peripheral, you see a moving form, like a spirit, kind of just moving forward, dissipating almost instantly. And then Chara, you lean forward. What do you whisper to the spirits?
I whisper the prime servant and will give a brief description of what Nina had described.
You see Chara, you hear her start to say these words, and as she says it, it's like it goes muted, and you see her lips moving and no sound coming out. But you see this little conglomeration of lights swell and go small again. The lights disperse in little lines of lightning across the floor until one little light, just one little mote, remains, and it darts sporadically before coming up towards you, Chara, and it weaves around the back of your head. And you hear a multitude of whispered voices. Principal servant. Laharan. In the lair of Shothragot. He will call him forth. He works tirelessly. Yes, he lives. He cannot die. His duty is forever. Until he finishes. And the 333 gems are gathered. Laharan will find his rest. He is awaited. Slave. He is a slave. And you hear continued whispers in your mind, Chara, of a man from ages ago, from a time in the material plane of Faerun, when two worlds were still combined. They intersected. And when a great tragedy unfolded, the worlds were ripped apart. One of them sacrificed to save the other. The other being the world that you now walk upon. And this prime servant, Laharan, ages ever forward. Mind shattered. At one time, he was a member of the Cabal. In his younger years, he discovered a black gem in the Firestorm Cabal in Akanul. This gem possessed Laharan. And he created a secret order devoted to freeing Tharizdun and releasing him. Time and time again, it failed. But this did not dissuade Laharan. For he knew the patience of Tharizdun. For time did not affect the old ones. That is a problem of the material world. And as Laharan watched life evolve and change, cultures shift, countries and cultures rise and fall, a man so sure of himself withered down, his mind chipped away. he is Laharan, and he is the keeper of the gems, delivered to the herald, that the prophecy may be fulfilled. The whispers disperse. And the ritual ends.
Charwood. Take a deep breath. And just word vomit back to the group. Just like Laharan is his name, and this is what it's all his fault. But not really, but like kind of, but you know.
I mean, it sounds like he's been trying to get this done for eons. A secret order. So somebody else who's maybe using the cults to their advantage to get this done. In the guise of a slave. He's the one who's been manipulated into all of this, okay? Does the Cabal mean anything to any of us? I feel like you mentioned that in reference to Talon and Hazari, but not... Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering that.
No, that's it rang a bell for me too.
I would say roll a history check.
Oh, natural 17. That's not bad.
Okay.
I don't have anything to add to it, so just 17.
That is perfectly good. It doesn't... You don't recall it in the same sense. When Chara is retelling it, specifically, what you hear is a cult of Tharizdun was formed by the plague demon Murmur in 1379. After a black gem was discovered by the Firestorm Cabal in Akanuel.
Firestorm. Okay.
It seems significantly different from anything else you've heard in particular.
Okay.
You know there are many instances of cults rising and falling in service to an unknown evil god.
Yep. Okay.
Many names.
Well, I guess the important thing here is that he is being forced to do this. He's possessed, it sounds like, but he's also mad, so there may no longer be any reasoning with him. So just if it comes down to interacting, we should all keep that in mind.
Yeah, it sounds like it's been centuries that he's been doing this.
I believe it.
Yep.
You never know. Maybe Chara can seduce him.
I just imagine Parsons going, "Excuse me."
He's like,
Girls got to do what a girl's got to do.
I trust you.
No, that was good information. Maybe once we get through this, maybe we'll ask it about Fraser. But for now, that was a good start.
Mm-hmm.
All right, anything else? Because I hate sitting crisscross applesauce for an hour.
No, I think Chara would, before we exit the ship the next day after the long rest, just gather 3 people for Revivify. But other than that,
So you have enough diamond dust on you then?
I have the diamond.
No, it's a diamond. It don't have to be dust.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. You all arrive then at Riverguard Keep, come through the front, and it is very quiet for this keep along the river, the Desserin River. You hear the roaring of the water beyond the chained gate. You hear the occasional oar slapping against the boats. And the air is cold. It is cold season, and here, as you're atop this keep that crests this river, you feel the chill hitting you slightly differently. As you all kind of explore the keep, I assume you're doing so quietly?
Yeah, I think it's quiet, it's methodical in the same way we kind of did at the top of Sacred Stone Monastery, where we went through each room.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry, really quick. Allie messaged that we were going to bring Parsness because of his ice abilities in water too. So do we want him to come along?
We did invite him.
We did invite him. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure you said he'd come.
Megan's like, fuck.
DM's face right now. I'm sorry, DM, but
Oh no, I'm more... Do you want him to come?
Why'd you say it like that?
yeah, like what?
Chara's like, the whole reason I prepared for Vivify was to bring my boyfriend back.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
If he's coming along, I would have included him in the aid prior as well. So he has 20 additional hit points.
Nice. Okay.
I'll never get over the belt as
No,
a choker
that's what I
in
was
his
laughing
weapon.
at.
I will never get over it.
Around the neck, yeah. Okay. So, everyone roll me stealth checks.
Hell yeah. I'm so excited.
Oh, a 22.
Okay.
4.
10.
21.
Okay.
18.
Nice.
Don't you have advantage, Ron? Or is it just you don't have a disadvantage?
I don't have a
What's that?
disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Okay. You all move so smoothly through here. Those of you who rolled under a 13, your party members easily kind of reset you, help guide you through.
I think for Nina, because I rolled under a 13, it's a lot of it her like nervously whispering, trying to make jokes to cover up the fact that she doesn't like the water cult, and you guys have to keep telling her to shut up. Like, shh.
When Rowan is just sometimes accidentally hitting into things because he's like hyper trying to like look for eyes or people hiding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Looking through the buildings, you find it eerily empty. You see there are some people on the moored ships off the dock. You see as they're on the ship, they seem to mostly be, they have like a fire going, keeping warm, tending to the ship itself. Otherwise, the rest of the keep seems as it originally was named and what you expected when you first came here, knowing it was called a haunted keep. It seems empty, void of life.
Do we care to know what they're talking about on the ship or what they're waiting for? I could make somebody go invisible to sneak over and listen.
I don't know if you want someone like me to do it. I wouldn't be good for that.
Might be important. I can go.
Okay. Do you want my help going invisible? I know you're capable of it, but I've got room to spare.
That would probably be best.
Okay. And I will cast invisibility on you.
Okay. Cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Where do you go?
Trying to get within. Where are they? Did you say? Are they on this boat down here?
So they're on, that's like kind of a little dinghy, and then there's a bigger boat over here. I'm going to go ahead and make them both visible because they do not see any of you whatsoever. Hold on. There we go. You see 2 people on the smaller boat and 4 on the bigger boat.
The bigger boat's behind some walls, just so you know, so we can't see that. But yeah.
Okay. I guess.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry.
I probably would have suggested going to the one with the fire, wherever they were trying to keep warm. Like, I guess maybe the bigger one feels like a purpose for leaving, right? But Tempo can use her judgment on that.
Is it not the bigger boat that we set on fire? Remember when we set the one boat on fire to keep them from being able to leave?
I don't remember that.
I think this is probably a different boat that you see moored.
Yeah, I'll sneak over to the big boat first.
Okay.
I guess I have to go up around here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you want me to roll another stealth check or just use the previous one?
Absolutely.
With advantage because you're invisible.
Cool.
Well, actually, I guess that doesn't actually say it in the spell. I thought it did. So DM's discretion on that. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, 100%. Definitely with advantage.
Okay,
For some reason, I thought it was legitimately in the spell, but it's not.
I think it's just like an unseen people rule or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that is a 23.
Oh, absolutely. You petter down the stairs, your feet hardly making any noise as you kind of keep along the wall. And you see 4 individuals on the boat, kind of moving about this central barrel that has flames coming out of it. And every now and then you see one of them kind of move up to it, warm themselves over the flames. You see some food being cooked over it. You hear talk about moving on. The activity, the promise not being fulfilled.
They seem like dissatisfied, like they're moving on from.
They
their
seem
life with
dissatisfied.
cults.
Yep.
Okay.
You
I
get
get
the
the
sense, that the from their talk and such back and forth, that those left on the surface were left to rot and defend for themselves. And to try and move further down. If you weren't already blessed or escorted, perhaps Ol Hydra wanted nothing to do with you. And you get a sense that these lot were discussing whether or not it was worth staying here or perhaps moving further south.
Okay.
Quick, sneak a pamphlet on the boat.
So I was just thinking, these guys are ripe for Yalla's intervention.
Yeah. I'll have at least a few on me.
Okay. I mean, you rolled such a high stealth. So I would let you do what you would like with that.
Yeah, I'd like to sneak gently onto the boat, careful not to make any creaks, and then I'm looking for someone's like bag, pack, or sack or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll as many as if I see a few sacks, I'll slip one into each one I see, if I think I can get away with it.
Yeah, you see someone's sack, backpack, and you kind of roll up one of the part 1s of Yalla origin story, part 1. Just slip it up and inside, tucking it in. Scooting backwards.
I'll head back down to check out the other 2.
Mm-hmm.
To assume they're probably in, well, not the same boat, but the same boat.
Yeah, this boat looks significantly smaller. Perhaps one that simply goes from shorter distances. Perhaps more of a fishing boat that goes from Fishing Town to Fishing Town. You see 2 individuals on it, very nervous looking, very thin and gaunt. You see they are heavily covered in furs, both kind of huddled around a small little fire that they've made in this kind of metal iron barrel. And you hear whispers back and forth between them of an older man to a younger man. The younger man's like, do you think they'll come up today? If not today, maybe tomorrow. I mean, surely they... And the older man just kind of shakes his head. They'll come when they come. We just have to be patient. Either they accept us or they don't. The younger man kind of sits there for a long moment, kind of chewing on his thumbnail. And you hear some words back and forth. It gives you the impression of 2 individuals who possibly came from a village not far off, where maybe they were not as welcomed. They struggled to make a life for themselves. And they heard whispers along the river of some place that could help them become more than just river rats. And that's what they awaited.
Do the pamphlets have like publishing information? Does this say like printed in red large or anything on it?
Chara?
It's directing them somewhere, though, right? You weren't going to send them to Red Larch, but you wanted to send them to somewhere to learn more about Yala.
It directs them to the... I guess it does technically direct them to Red Larch, then the All Faiths Temple, I guess.
To Red Larch or to Westbridge?
Westbridge is where her shrine is.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but I think we decided that not to do Westbridge.
Okay.
I mean, technically, it was Rowan that basically was like, "I worry for Westbridge."
But I don't think Chara would have put Westbridge in the pamphlet specifically. If anything, like, I feel like Red Larch makes the most sense to direct them to.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds
Okay.
good.
I'd like to try to. It might be a little harder since I can't sneak on the boat, and I mean it's just like tied off the shore, and it's much smaller proximity. But they're focused on trying to keep warm in the fire.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
if I think I can spy a moment, I'll try and slip one on.
Yeah. You kind of go up towards the boat. It's got a rope tied to it. You kind of have to reach, guiding your hand along the rope, leaning in, and you just slip, reaching hard, and drop one of these pamphlets in. The cool winter air starts to pick it up, and it starts to fly up before you see the younger man, eyes catching on it. The eyes watch it for a moment before he reaches up and tries to grasp at it. The boat tipping a bit, and the older man being like, "What are you doing? Sit down!" And he snatches it out of the air. Sits down. This fire's gonna go out in a minute. And he tosses the pamphlet into the fire.
No.
Sorry, he rolled really low.
No, that's totally fair.
Yeah.
He's real cold.
And the older man just kind of rubs his hands over it. They'll come soon. Don't worry.
Okay. I'll head on back up to rejoin everyone
Mm-hmm.
and recount. These are people that the ones on the big boat seems they were part of the cults, but everyone that's been left up on the surface has been kind of left here to rot. They talked about not having the blessing or they talked about not having Ol Hydra's blessing. The couple in the smaller boat seem hopeful that some people from the cult will come up to let them in, but they all seem pretty bleak.
Perhaps Yala will bless them.
Maybe some of them.
So we have to find out how to go down.
Oh, we know how to go down.
Excuse me?
Get your minds out of the gutter.
Sorry. Or
The stairs are this way.
You don't even realize why you even said it, did you?
Nope, I didn't.
All right. You take the party
Yeah.
down through the haunted keep, down the stairs, through the hidden behind this huge tapestry which has been shredded since you were last here. The door visible that leads down into the Temple of the Crushing Wave. Where you all arrive. Hold on. I think your other character pieces are still here. Get rid of those. I have to remember where you arrive at here.
If I recall, I think it's on the right side of the map
It
this go around.
Is, but
Where?
fuck
Yeah.
me. Okay, I have to actually pull up the actual module. We're going back to the fucking module, you guys. The actual campaign.
What's that?
we're doing something wrong. That's what I'm hearing.
All right. Here it is. Temple of the Crushing Wave.
If I remember, we come to like a key where we have to take some boats upriver.
But yeah, we have to get on a boat for sure.
Here we go. Yep. You all find the boats, and oh man, there's so many tokens here. Megan was not prepared for you all to come here.
Always specifically said last session we were gonna come.
I guess I thought you were lying.
I mean,
mean,
to be
fair.
fair, like
Yeah.
Thanks.
we're operating with only some of the information. If we had all of the information, there is a chance that we would not have come here.
Yeah.
So, okay. We will say you all are on a dinghy. I'm going to focus ping you here so you can see where you're at.
And are there? I forget it. Were there torches that kind of followed along? I feel like I had to use a light the last time we were in.
You
here.
did have to use light last time.
Okay, so
Okay.
I will do the same thing I did last time, which I'm pretty sure was like I put it on the keel of the on the side of it, so the boat itself was what was glowing, so it would go
That
into the
sounds
water.
familiar. Yeah.
So I will cast lights.
Okay. And we will say you find a little dinghy you come to the crest of the stairs, go inside of it, and make your way up this river that is moving. And in the dinghy, you find your way where actually firelight shines from a large cavern ahead, and the stream opens into a large underground lake. To the right, a crumbling stone quay that leads to a tunnel heading northeast.
I'm having deja vu.
The lake stretches westward into darkness otherwise.
I want to say we want to go north, but I don't remember this map all that well. Should we roll like a history check to see if we can recall the best way to navigate? Because I think what we're trying to do is get closer to where we fought Guard Shatterkeel in that big ass storm that he conjured underground. Like we want to find, I think, this cult's entrance into the Fane below. So that's
Okay.
that's my goal. So should we roll history or something on that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Anyone?
I think the three of us who are here.
I rolled a 7.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
4.
I'll use inspiration on this. Let's make sure we don't get lost. No, that's another natural 1.
We got this. We're good.
Chara?
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Nathan?
Was
Nathan's
it
never been
I
here.
rolled a 4.
Oh, that's right.
4.
Ellie.
Should I roll one?
Or Tempo. I'm so sorry. Yes.
Right? Okay. It's a 7 on the dice, and my history is +1, so 8.
With a resounding confidence, you all stand upon this quay, all too familiar and yet not at all.
Oh, I hate
It
this
is
place.
dank and dark, and Nina, you especially. Actually, you and Rowan. Both of you have had instances in this temple that took a toll on you.
Okay. We got this. We got this. We'll
Look,
just keep
I
heading
think-
north.
I think north is a good bet, right? I think there's nothing wrong with going north.
Yeah.
You hear a splash in the water. And you see a large fin reach up and smash down into the water. A splash of water cascading up over the quay, up over the soles of your shoes. You see a fin as it crests and then dives back below, moving off.
Yeah. North, Nina says, and we'll start walking quietly away from the water. Peek around this corner.
Yeah.
An FYI, there we have seen creatures in the water. We have fought some creatures in the water. Just be careful.
Okay.
Pausanias stays quite close to you, Chara. The area is surprisingly well lit this time. You come across several torches, bronze sconces with flames in them. And as you move along, a lot of the doors that you passed are seemingly unlocked, opened, free for looking within.
And I think we would want to make sure that we didn't have anybody at our backs. So like if I peek into this doorway, I feel like at one point we stayed in this room. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we stayed in this room with Garb, I think.
Man, this is bringing back memories.
Yeah, Nina kind of shudders a little bit.
Yeah.
This was a time before you knew family in a different sense. And yet, it's still lost to you.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, we went through this with like Nina and Rowan together, but like, I didn't know Nina at all,
Mm-hmm.
and you looked very different.
Door at the top of the stairs. We open it and peek inside.
You see an old chamber that has been furnished with 6 plain wooden bunks and sacks of provisions. Stone doors exit to the south and west. And as you peek inside, you see 3 individuals.
Oh no.
All 3 of them, their heads turn and look towards you. You see a individual, long and lanky, half curled down, and as you come, the door opens, you hear a hissing before the individual. These spines and fins kind of arise and almost like shake and rattle as they back up, their hackles rising, and they hiss, this long lizard tongue kind of flickering out as they back up.
Really quick, did we lose Ellie? I'm not. Or are
I'm
you
here.
still there? Audio?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. I don't see her. I don't see her. Okay.
I can exit and rejoin. My internet is finicky, so
I see
I
you.
have to do that sometimes.
I can't hear.
Okay.
It's just you.
But yeah, you see a
There we go.
lizard type creature, a young woman, and a man, mid 40s, in the room. And they all look at you.
Have you heard about our savior? I'm just kidding.
You have a minute to talk about.
Yeah. The vibe is that they're scared of us. They're surprised.
They're surprised.
They did not go on the offensive, though.
They seem to be waiting.
Does Chara want to work any of her verbal charm?
Chara will clear her throat. Just kind of push her way to the doorway, but to the front of the pack. And ooh, how do I want to play it? And then we'll give it a shot. We'll kind of like tilt her head to the side and I didn't realize that you all had been chosen to be at this level.
You see the female, the young woman, push to her feet and square off a bit. We were chosen for much more. Are you here to join?
We got the call ourselves. I can't believe that you're here. Really.
Do we know each other?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, that's a 31.
Okay. Oh my god. No. Yeah, totally. What's up?
Yeah, no, it's just crazy, right? Like to think of where we started and now we're here.
Yeah, she looks at
That
the old
much
man.
closer.
Yeah, this is
Oh, sorry, I'm Chara.
Chara. It's been so long.
Yeah, it was a little nerve-wracking between you and I. It was a little nerve-wracking to be waiting as long as I was to see if I was, worthy and all that. But whew,
Are you worthy? Were you considered worthy?
I was considered worthy. It feels unreal.
Is it everything they promised?
And more, really.
They'll come for me. I know they will.
I know they will. I think they have to. It's just so embarrassing that,
It's okay. I'm just hitting a rough patch. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
You look beautiful, though.
Oh, thanks. I love what you doing with your hair.
Thank you. Thanks.
Nina's like behind the wall in the door and just like rolling her eyes at this, like only Chara.
Okay, so listen, I've gotta go. You know,
Okay.
chosen stuff and all that, but like,
All of you?
um,
Her eyes kind of trail on Parsonus a bit.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, it was so great to run into you again.
Same.
Crazy. We're gonna go to the direction.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But like,
Oh, Hydra be with you.
yeah, you know, totally. And then Chara will, like, maybe, like, as she's, like, going to close the door, like, casually drop a Yala pamphlet just to see what happens. Like, what? I wonder what would happen. What could possibly go wrong with that?
The girl has no clue. She rolled a 1. I would say you drop the pamphlet, and that's probably you close the door, hoping perhaps the other two in the room maybe will notice it.
Maybe. Great. So anyway, I don't know what we want to do with that room. But
I think we just go in the direction that the chosen get to go in.
really? Okay. Well,
It was, didn't it? It worked.
Nina just winks at you and then keeps walking.
gaslight to the left, gaslight to the right.
Gatekeeping and girl bossing while we do it.
Yeah.
You know?
As
Okay,
you
this definitely looks familiar. This looks like where we fought that troll.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, Parsonus is just like, God, it stinks.
It's so bad. So many directions.
I feel like north is a good bet. Like,
North. You all don't remember your time down here.
Look, buddy. That was 3 cults and several months ago.
He gets dagger eyes from Rowan, and sees a intense yellow that he has not seen before.
Guys, let me see if he has any idea. No. He just like looks between all of you and he's like, you all came down here to defeat a bunch of cultists. And you didn't think to map it out.
Hey, my first time, so
That tracks.
We were a
Well,
little busy
we
fighting for our lives.
tried to find out more information.
Okay. What's the plan? What are we looking for? We headed deeper? We headed somewhere specific?
Yeah, deeper. And I will try to recall what I don't think we found a ziggurat in this. That was the air temple that had the wyvern and stuff. There was something here, though. Some sort of temple that we went into that we saw Gar at an altar, and he summoned like a big storm bullshit.
So there were a couple significant places here. One of them being where you found bronze fume.
Yep.
One of them being the altar where you encountered. Oh no.
Gar Shatterkeel, right?
Thank you, Gar Shatterkeel. And then the encounter with Yefer and Yarek.
Oh, that's right. We met the those guys here. Okay.
The Nothics.
The Nothics, yes. I think it's the altar Nina's aiming for, unless Rowan or Chara want to go to... Bronze Fume is gone. We know that Rain took them, the dragon turtle, out. So, I don't think I have any interest, or Nina doesn't have any interest in going that direction. The Nothic, maybe Rowan wants more information. That was a whole encounter that we could redo, but this is all above table. Nina's not this unconfident in answering Parsness.
I remember, but the Nothic, that wasn't one of the ones that also had an interest in Rowan's blood, right?
They are.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I don't know if they would really give. Rowan would probably still want to go towards the altar because they didn't really give her any information the last time about her blood.
Okay.
She's not expecting them to give anything new.
Okay. DM, correct me if I'm wrong. We saw their eye. They were in the Fane recently. Didn't we saw them peek? Or am I confusing them for the gargoyles and I just misunderstood the description?
Yeah, you did not see them.
See them. Okay. That was a misunderstanding. Okay. Yeah, altar then.
Okay. So.
Oh, Ellie's talking now and I can hear them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I hear Ellie. Yeah.
DM, can you?
No!
Yeah. Ellie's saying that they also, like, she also heard, or remembers the eye that we saw peek out of the other temple.
Yeah, but that was a gargoyle.
But it was
I
a
think that-
singular eye.
Oh.
Oh, the singular eye of... Oh. I know what you're talking about now.
There was.
Hello.
Yep.
Okay, my internet is uncooperative.
You're okay. You did see briefly a singular eye.
It was
And-
a reptilian eye, right? Did you describe it? I thought you described it.
It looked vaguely familiar to one that... Chara, were you with them when they met Yefer and Yerek?
Nope.
Okay. Rowan and Nina. You're the only two that felt any form of familiarity, if you were even ones that saw it.
And that's the thing. I don't think we were. I think Chara was the only one who saw it with her crazy high passive perception. So if Chara doesn't mention it, we don't know that they were there. So
then
the
that
altar.
begs the question. Chara, how much would you have revealed about what you saw in discussing what happened with Durgan's stuff and in that chamber?
The fact that I saw the eye.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's Chara. I probably would have said it in passing, as if it wasn't that big of a deal.
Okay.
Probably.
So then you guys probably knew about it.
Yeah, like.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm not. Chara also likes to forget about things she saw.
But I didn't forget about it. I just didn't know its significance. I low-key was thinking it was a dragon. So I can't tell you why I thought it was a dragon. But in my head, that's what it was.
I think it's fair to say that Chara mentioned it, didn't know to put it together with the Nothics, and we left that place in a hurry to get to Parsonus as well. So I think it's safe to say that we don't connect it to the Nothics. We know she saw something, but I think it's fine to say that we don't connect it to them right now, just to be equal on all fronts.
Yeah.
If you guys agree.
There's more than one-eyed creature, so
Yeah. Okay, so I think we head towards the altar then. Confirmed.
Yes.
agreed.
Okay.
Now, which direction is that?
You all head across the bridge and start to make your way.
Oh yeah, these blood smears.
Oh.
Parsonus sees the blood smears and is like, ooh.
Can we, now that we know there are people at this level though, start doing things a little quieter? Like, can we be sneaky?
Yeah.
Peek around corners, not just open doors. Yeah.
In theory, I should still be invisible. It lasts for an hour, right?
Yes,
So
100%.
I can
So
go
you-
slightly ahead and hand signal back to Nathan, who can still see me since I'm invisible.
Only if you're within 10 feet of him.
Oh, I'm within 10 feet. Okay. I can just go on slightly ahead.
Okay.
20, 30 feet.
Yeah. I'm not even going to make your roll stealth as an invisible person. These individuals are seemingly moving about the tables. You notice they're moving back and forth. Menial tasks. They seem to be doing things. Eating, cooking, moving stuff about. One of them speaking to the others. Everything here seems very odd. Like they're playing a part. And they don't seem to notice you.
I'll head back and relay that. Everyone just seems to be kind of milling about, doing whatever. Almost like they just feel like they're supposed to be doing something, so they're doing something.
Chara, your pamphlet talks about the elemental lovers of Yala, right? What if you use this as a chance to rephrase how they're chosen? That these individuals are now suggested to go to Yala. I don't want to say... I don't want to, like... What am I trying to say as Liza right now? I don't want to suggest, like, they infiltrate Yala, but, like, how do we spin this so that their new purpose is to go serve the elemental lover of Yala, not Alhydra?
Ooh, I love it. I love where you're going with that. Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
Because they're looking for a purpose, and it seems like the easier sell would be this elemental that is tangentially related. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I've been trying to connect the two, but I haven't been able to, so this is perfect. Okay. How would we do it, though? It would be something like... Could straight up just be like, your gods have forsaken you. How about a new one? Like, you look lost. Would you like to be found? No, I don't know. Maybe not that dramatic, but
The last time we were down here, you had disguised yourself as one of them. I wonder if the route to go is to say that you had spent some time on the surface trying to find your like mission with All Hydra, trying to find your purpose with them, and you stumbled onto the teachings of Yala and learned about this aspect of the Elemental Prince. And it has served you abundantly. Yada, yada, yada.
That's really good. Oh, okay, I can definitely give it a try. Chara is probably going to do really well. Allie, on the other hand, might not do so well, but we're going to stumble through it together.
You do great.
Okay.
All right,
So you're moving forward?
I am moving forward.
I
Okay.
think the rest of us should hang back and maybe hold actions in case things don't go well, but let Chara work her magic if possible.
Yeah, Rowan is completely watching behind us for anyone coming.
Okay.
I'll cast guidance on you, and then
Oh.
I'll follow in since I'm invisible.
Well,
That's a
actually,
good
the
call.
moment you cast guidance, you are no longer invisible.
Oh,
Because it's
I won't do
not
that
greater
then.
invisibility.
That's right.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So
Sorry.
you just follow in.
Thank you. I'll just follow in.
Okay.
I think Nathan is honestly keeping an eye on Nina, but also Parsness.
Good call.
Just keeping an eye on him.
Yeah. He moves to the opposite wall, kind of backs against it as Chara moves past him. And you see his head tilt towards her for a moment. And you see his muscles kind of bunch before he just kind of relaxes and lifts his head and just waits, listening.
Awesome. Okay. Chara is going to step into this room.
What do you
There's-
look like?
I'm in my elvish form
Okay.
with my red hair.
Okay.
I have on my like cream shift dress and my green cape because
Okay.
I didn't think to change.
It's okay. It's gonna attribute like to the abundance you have under Yala. You look so much better than.
Right.
Yeah. It's great.
You walk forward, stride confidently in. You hear a clatter as the movement comes to a stop. And all eyes turn to you.
My God, it's been so long since I've been down here. And Chara will like, oh, shh. Kind of like lean against this crate here and just be like, has El Hydra come for you yet? Or
You see one of them snorts before the one behind them kind of reaches forward and smacks him on the back of the head. And he looks back at the other one. Fuck off, mate. He looks over to you. Does it look like Old Hydra's come for us?
no, it doesn't. I can't believe I was standing where you all stood just not that long ago and finally found my peace.
Are you from the Honor Guard?
I was from the Honor Guard.
You see them kind of tense up a bit and then stand. Are you here to choose new recruits?
I'm here. You know what? Fuck. I'm here to help you choose. You ready? Oh my gosh, I'm getting nods and head shakes. That's nerve-wracking.
Roll a persuasion check?
I'm here to help you choose, you know? Whether or not you're willing to keep... Oh. Fuck.
Seeing you roll that,
17.
I'd like some of the spirits to help you out. You can add a 1d4. It's not a
Okay.
spell, just a feature.
That's an 18.
Okay. That's not a talisman feature, right?
Nope, that's
Okay.
just the Motley support.
Perfect.
Let's find it.
Okay. Oh. We welcome Ohydra's best.
When Nina said Sachara, was it Elhydra's not the husband?
Right. This is like a
Okay,
new
okay.
aspect of the elemental prince.
Right. That's what I was just making sure. Okay, so
As far as, yeah, what you kind of gather is Olhydra is one of the only princesses.
Oh, okay.
She is the only somewhat female form of an
Okay.
elemental evil.
But we can still spin this as being an
Yeah.
aspect of an elemental.
Absolutely.
Elhydra was what I needed when I found it, but when I found I don't think I've given him I haven't given him a name. Oh,
Come up with one now, because they're going to be their new prophets. Do it.
hold on.
Me just like spoon feeding Allie chaos prompts. Like,
When I heard of Dakoth, I knew that was it. It was
Koth.
Dakoth, water elemental husband of Yala.
They look between each other.
It's all here, and Chara will hold out a pamphlet.
So, Olhydra takes more than one.
Say more words.
Is this a test?
Would you be tested?
Are you testing us?
No, I'm not testing you.
Is
You seem confused. That's okay. It's okay. I understand if you want to sit here and continue to wait for something that will never come, or if you are interested in something that awaits you.
What did you have in mind?
Go to the surface. Get some fresh air.
And then what? We all came from the surface.
And what, you've been really enjoying your time sitting here waiting for nothing? Go to Red Larch.
Red Larch?
Dakoth waits. And thanks to the blessings of Yala, you can have what you want.
Yala. You should tell us more about this. Is this another name for Ol Hydra?
No, it's not another name for Ol Hydra.
Who is Yala?
Yala is the goddess of bounty, of harvest.
You're not a follower of Ol Hydra.
I was.
What are you
Once
doing
upon
here?
a time. Honestly, trying to save you, but it looks like there's nothing left to save.
Roll a persuasion check. Just one more.
Just one more. That's a 29.
You see one of the older women sitting at one of the tables. She walks over, sets down a large platter of what looks like cooked fish. Turns to look at you. I'm tired. I'm just tired. I came here looking for new opportunities to make life better. Whispers. And you come when it feels like everyone's abandoned us yet again, and speak of fertility and bounty. I just want truth. I just want something real. We all do. It smells like shit down here.
At that, can I prestidigitate the smell of like spring, like meadows and everything, and I want to waft it in the direction of that room the next time Chara starts talking.
100%.
You want truth? I'll give you truth. The truth is that I have seen what Yala's presence can do. It takes a town and turns it into the most bountiful harvest you've seen in the middle of winter. It is life when there shouldn't be life. It is truly miraculous, and unbelievable is a word I would use.
I'm going to control flames, make them a little bit warmer so all the torches heat up just a little bit to make it warmer in here too, like the sun's rays on them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that combined with the 29 roll, you watch as they all kind of just relax a bit. That sounds magical.
It was hard to believe at first.
You really think Yala gives a shit about people like us? We're rotten fruit.
I think Yala believes that everyone has a chance to change.
Her eyes kind of look over at the others. You said Red Larch?
All Faiths Chapel.
What's your name?
Chara.
I'm Maeve.
Nice to meet you, Maeve.
Thank you. And she walks up to you, holds her hand out.
Ooh. Can I insight check to see if this bitch is about to do something wild?
Yeah. Go for it.
Like, excellent. Oh! That's a critical success for a 24.
It looks like a woman that not only wants to connect for a brief moment so she can gauge, but also like someone that has something they want to say.
Chara would take the pamphlet in one hand and clasp this woman's hand so that the pamphlet is in between their hands.
She looks down at the pamphlet. Eyes kind of look to you for a moment. Takes the pamphlet. Looks back to the rest of them. Let's go.
Nina whispers, "Hide," to everyone.
Yeah. And this group moves out.
Bleh.
As they're moving down the hallway, where did the rest of you move?
I think Nina actually would have come back this way around the way we. Oh, maybe not. I don't know which way they're gonna go. Fuck.
I'm just running the way I knew, and then gonna try and hide like around the staircase or whatever of this bridge.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay. Parsonus looks like he wants to move forward. Is like, fuck. Backs up, feels a door behind him, and goes into it.
I think that was where we fought a sea hag, but that's fine. That room should be clear, hopefully.
Should be clear, but yeah.
And the group file out. You hear Nathan, Nina, and Rowan. You hear footsteps coming down the hall.
Can we hide underneath this key? Or there's a door right here, right?
We can go in that door. Let's just go in that door.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go into that door. Okay.
Listen, I did my part.
You 3 file into the door, and you see a lizard man turn and look at all of you and go. Yeah, I wanted you all to roll initiative.
It was gonna happen eventually.
It was, unfortunately. Okay, let me add
Give
you
us a
all.
sec. We'll smoke these guys in no time.
Pretty much, probably.
Oh, you're adding the cultists too.
Oh no, sorry, they were.
Okay.
You added a bunch of cultists, and I was like, what?
Sorry, I had them highlighted already. Here we go.
Hilarious.
Here we go.
Alright, initiative. Let's
Here
go.
we go.
Damn it!
Yeah, I saw that initiative list and I was like, well, something's about to explode.
Ay, ay, ay.
I felt like I was playing Baldur's Gate for a sec.
You start to
I-
fight and all of a sudden it's just like,
Yeah. I thought about
Wait,
making
I
us
can even see half
invisible,
them.
but that would have taken tempo out, and I wasn't sure if she had made it clear, like the cult was clear of the cultists or not. So, all right, initiative.
You know, because I do so well with this.
I'm ready for some combat. This is great. Allie, you killed it though. That was so good. I don't.
Oh, it was stressful.
that was amazing.
Good. You did great.
hmm
I love that Nina's your biggest hype man right now. Like, she wants this new religion to succeed for you.
You know what? I hope there's a Yala out there that is just like imbued with power from all of their new followers, and they're like, I wasn't even trying. Like,
She's gonna be the one that Nina asked to save Nathan. That'll be the end game.
so I've already thought about that, but you have to talk to Chara.
Yeah.
But you have to tell Chara.
Yep. It'll come up. I'm sure it's just in time.
Okay. Let's see. Who are we missing? Wait, I rolled for them. What the heck? Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think I can convert these lizard men to Yala. So
There it goes. Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that we've confirmed they speak Common or not. I don't speak. Oh, I speak Draconic. That came in handy down here, but I don't know if that's what they speak or not.
Okay. Starting with Nathan. 3 of you burst through the door. See this lizard person with bluish green scales just trailing down the majority of it, with some slight pinking along their breast line and along their fins that creep down along the back and along their tail. Their hands come up with these long claws, their eyes wide as the fins, the heckles rise. What do you do?
I think he immediately looks over to Nina and goes, "Talk or trash."
Trash.
Light it up then. And he pulls life on the one right in front of us and uses a grip point to use forceful shot. Does a 19 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then it needs to make a... Is that a strength saving throw? Yeah, strength saving throw.
17.
Beats it, beats it.
Weirdly high for them.
Okay, I'll just roll damage then. 13 for the first shot then.
Okay.
And then the second one follows up immediately after for a... Yeah, that hits. 19 for damage for the next one.
Both from life?
Yeah.
19
So
were the
bludgeoning.
remaining hit points.
So they're unconscious.
Okay. Anything else?
That's everything. I'm sorry to both of you, actually. That was probably really fucking loud in this tiny little room.
Tempo. You hear what sounds like a sharp sound, a sharp explosion setting off in a room actually not too far from you. Where you are at, sounds like it's coming from this way.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'll go that direction. Although I know, I mean, I hear these sounds that I associate with Nathan's guns. And I know he was back there. Oh, is there a door here?
Yes.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
is where
I'll-
you hear the sound the most.
Okay. I will move. Yeah, I'll move here. And then it's a really loud noise. I'm going to cast. I'm going to use the Ghostly Gaze feature, which is one of my Eldritch invocations, and gain the ability to see through solid objects with dark vision to a range of 30 feet for 1 minute. So I can start seeing through walls.
Awesome.
That's fucking dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
That
never heard
is-
of that. That's amazing.
awesome.
So I'd like to do that to see what's going on in the direction I hear the shots, and also to keep an eye out for if I think people get alerted, like from other rooms.
Within 30 feet of you?
Yeah, so can't see very far.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
I can see
imagine
into
it's
there a
a
bit.
certain thickness.
Well, it's just see through solid objects. Like I can see
Solid
through.
objects. Okay.
Yeah.
Within 30 feet of you?
I'll do it before I move actually, so that I can see into this room over here.
Okay.
I was like over here. So I'll see into this room and then move over here to in the direction of the gunshots.
So at first,
Yeah.
you see Parsinus. You see his form, this form of almost like an white blue skeleton with horns And this frame, it's not quite a human skeleton. And when you see it moving backwards, you see it kind of almost skulking back. And you see it pause for a moment, looking around the room. The room looks empty.
Okay. Seeing that they're okay in there, I'll move in the. Can't move that far, but I can move this way and start seeing into this room over here.
For 30 feet,
Yep.
you see what looks like multiple cots and beds. You see tattered animal hides and dank straw, a battered iron brazier, god damn it, brazier, brimming with hot embers, god damn it, that glows in the middle of the room. There are half-gnawed carcasses heaped beside the brazier, attest to an indifferent effort to cook them over the coals. You see 3 other figures within the room, none of which you recognize, and have a bone structure that looks like lizards.
Okay. Alright, that's all I can do, I think. So I moved and used an action.
Okay. Nina.
All right. Oh, I could get all of them pretty fast, but it could go high or... Okay, yeah, I will step up to here, which I think... Yeah, that's a 15-foot cone. And I will cast Burning Hands at 3rd level, so 5d6. So I need a dexterity saving throw of 18 from them. And as she does this, Nathan and Rowan would see the little vial that she's now wearing as a necklace starts to glow in that same shimmering gold blood as she kind of steps forward to do this.
All 3 seemingly panicked in the moment. The one right before you, you get the idea, perhaps with their thicker frame, they might be the one in charge. As they see you move this magic together, you watch as they bulk themselves up and almost block the others. Unsuccessfully, as all 3 fail.
Okay. 20 fire damage.
Okay.
And if they are still up...
They are?
Okay. I am going to use 1 sorcery point to quicken. 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell, one of my cantrips. And I will also use a sorcery point, and I think it's just 1. Yep, 1 to double it. So I will twin fire bolts at 2 of them. So these are roll to hits on my part. Oh, those were not great rolls, but a 13 and a 19.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
19 absolutely does. We'll say 19 was on the one right in front of you.
Well, I would have gone at the 2 behind because
Oh,
it
okay.
would have been disadvantage if it was right in front of me. So
Got it. So it'll be the one closest. It'll be this one that you
Okay.
hit.
that's another 15 fire damage to him.
He goes down.
Okay. And that would end my turn.
Chara. You hear First the gunshots, then the magic. You see Tempo darting back and forth, moving towards the room. What do you do?
Did I see Nina step into view there, or at least the?
Yes, you did.
Okay, I'll whisper to Chara. They're in there. Past the barrels, run to the right.
Okay.
Give a direction.
I'll do that. I'll go. I already measured, so and then it puts me right in here. Oh, hello, friend. You're right in front of me. That's awesome. First, I'm gonna use my bonus action to roll on my spirit table. And that expends a bardic inspiration, which is a 1d10. It's a 10. Oh. Haha. Nice. Alright, well, I'm gonna save that one. I'm not gonna use that right away. But I am gonna go ahead and cast, Dissonant... No. No, I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy that's, like, literally right in front of me.
This one?
I need a Wisdom saving throw.
Two.
Fails. So it takes 9 plus. So it takes 14 psychic damage, and it has to use its reaction to move as far away from me as possible.
What does the psychic damage sound or feel like?
It is like a essentially racking, like migraine, like shooting through its head after Chara like whistles this like discordant melody. It's like just like off key almost intentionally.
You see the fins start to kind of rattle, almost like a rattlesnake, and its head twists to the side, the muscles bunching up, and the eyes starting to bulge, going bloodshot, and you watch blood kind of start to pool down and then start to come out of its mouth as it drops to the ground. Anything else?
That will be my turn. Wait, where's Parsinus? Fuck.
That is his turn.
He went into a different room, yeah.
Sorry, he's dead. This one. Is Nina the only one that speaks Draconic?
I think so, yeah.
This lizard, slightly bulkier, sees your party burst in, light them on fire, come in, explode their minds, and he's looking back and forth between all of you. You see them panicking as they pull out a javelin and a spiked shield. And you hear in Draconic, "Thaluna, protect us. Thaluna, remember us." And he's going to raise his javelin and make a melee attack against you, Nina.
Do I know who Thaluna is?
Roll me a history check with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 4.
No idea.
Okay. Just curious.
That's a 19.
To hit?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it. Yeah.
5 piercing.
Okay.
And he pulls back and makes another jab at you. 7 to hit.
That misses.
All right. That is their turn as they make 2. One solid stab, one that misses. Rowan.
I'm going to step over this body that Nathan just shot dead in front of me and circle around. Would you still consider like me being in this space kind of flanking, or do I need to?
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can step onto the dead bodies too.
Or on
That's
top of the
perfectly
dead
fine.
body? There we go.
Yeah.
And I'm going to actually, as I have headed over, I'm taking out the Dragon Slayer sword. Twofold reason, because of the memory of 3 being down here. And then it was 3 that gave it to me, right? And the potential, because having heard Nina speak Draconic in the past, and then hearing it spoken by this creature makes me think it may have dragon qualities. That's also just part of it. And I will attempt to attack it.
Go for it.
Oh, 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Does it have dragon in its creature type?
It does not.
I didn't technically think so, but hey, it's worth a shot. 8.
Is that a long sword or a great sword that you have?
Long sword. And I'm holding it in one hand,
Mm-hmm.
not 2. 8. 15. So 18 slashing.
18 slashing. The dragon sword, as you pull it out, it feels different as you slice down into this lizard. Yeah. Anything else?
Is it still standing?
Still standing.
I'll go ahead and use a War Priest to do a second attack as a bonus.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
So what did we end up deciding we're doing for nat 20?
I believe it's max damage.
So basically, whatever your maximum damage is the one side, and then you roll your dice as per normal and add that to the maximum damage.
That's right, okay.
Yeah.
So what was that about Rowan not hitting? Huh?
I I just had to use the right sword apparently, and I'm flanking, which helps.
True.
19, 24, 33.
33 damage.
33 damage.
You tell me how you end this individual.
Probably Nina would see it the most, but you probably see Rowan having come past you in a quick blaze of speed and everything, and like pure focus, and turns around, and in the first slice, I cut upwards, and then in a second, just drive straight forward into the back of the spine. But you see that there's a little more anger that she's fighting with than she normally does. That there's almost that she's not holding back at all because this place and everything it's done in the past. So there's a little bit of almost like recklessness to it
Yeah.
as she drives it forward, and it's just like we can't. In the past, they get dragged out with the battles we've had down here, and people get hurt, and she wants it over as soon as possible. And that's what you see where just that recklessness, and there's a definitely, as she had shown Parsoness, a deeper glow in the eyes.
Initiative ends.
Nina turns to Nathan and says, "Quick, shut that door." And
He does. He turns and closes.
I don't have to see the person, but I did see Maeve when she was talking to Chara, and I want to message her and say, in the most sweet Yala-esque voice that I can, the most welcoming, motherly voice, say, "Quick, All Hydra has forsaken you. Get to Red Larch," to hurry them along.
Is message just someone you can see, or do you need to be familiar with it?
If I have seen the person, I think I can like say their name. Let me read it. You point your finger in a creature within range and whisper a message. So it's just
Beautiful.
a creature with 120 feet. Yeah.
Okay. So roll me a... Since you're not saying who you are, persuasion or deception, whichever you choose.
I am better at deception, so I will go that route. That's a 23.
You don't get a response,
Mm-hmm.
but you feel the message pass through.
And I just kind of look at Nathan and I go really quietly, "We really gotta find a way to silence that thing."
Right. Guess I could have just used my knife, right? Sorry. My bad.
Chara,
And I kind of head in the way Chara went out.
yeah.
I'd like this whole time. I'd like to been running past up around here, just looking through all these walls, making sure there's no one like that's been alerted or alarmed.
Chara, you watch as Tempo...
I think I should still be invisible.
I haven't lost concentration.
You see nothing.
Excellent. I see
Other
nothing.
than you suddenly see a blue-haired figure peek out around the corner before they move towards you, back to back, looking around. What are we fighting?
Well, we were fighting some lizard looking creatures.
Well, this is fucking embarrassing.
Is it?
No, I'm just glad you're alive. And he just kind of reaches forward and gives you a peck on the cheek. Everyone else all right?
Yeah, we came out pretty much untouched. So
Can
The rest of
I
you.
go through this room real fast? Oh, finish. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, the rest of you. You look through the room. Let's see. You find 24 platinum
Holy shit. Okay.
on between the 4 of these.
Okay. I would hand it to Rowan to put into our crab. I'll go ahead and edit that while I'm here. But just so you know, that's communal.
You're putting it in the crowd now?
Yep. Just did. Yep.
What do I see in these rooms to the north and this area to the east as I go by
So-
the walls?
Let's see. So you see a door just to the north of where you're at. As you kind of peek inside of it, you see. Let me. Whoops. You see 2 iron stoves. Barrels full of provisions, kettles and crockery stacked by a washman, and a pile of firewood against the wall of this room that indicate that someone does a lot of cooking here. 5 plain double bunks are tucked into the eastern end of the room, and 2 doors exit to the south, one of which you are looking in. You see 2 arrow slits that seemingly look out over black waters of the canal to the north and the east. Otherwise, the room is seemingly empty.
Okay. Is there anything past the wall directly like east of me?
You see what looks like broken down rooms, areas of these ruins that have given away to time and have not been cared for. Crumbling rooms without light or lantern.
And how about this far? Is this a room? Or is it just wall?
Looks like just wall.
Okay.
Ahead.
Keep moving ahead just to maintain while everyone's doing other things. Because it's only up for a minute, so I'm just
Trying
gonna
to keep
take
it
the
going.
time to see what I can see while I'm invisible and can see through walls. I'll just run as far
You
as I
haven't
can.
said anything to the rest of us though, so Nina's like, Tempo. Oh my god, where's Tempo?
So nearing probably the last seconds of the spell, you start crossing a stone bridge that crosses over the canal 15 feet above the water level here. Steps on the south side, which you climbed across of the canal, climb up the bridge, which lead to a set of stone double doors that you now stand before. Painted on the doors is a large symbol. West and east of the bridge, and level with it, culverts carved in the shape of huge, yawning, dwarven faces discharge streams of water into the canal. The small waterfalls make a lot of noise in the vicinity of the bridge.
Quick question. Is this the edge?
Yes, it is. Where
Yep.
you Yep. This is trauma room. This is 100% trauma room.
What do I see past the doors?
Are you opening them?
No, I can still see through the
Oh,
through walls.
that lasts a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. As the last seconds pass, you see a single individual standing not far, about there, about 15 feet beyond the door and just to the left. They seem to be standing there, leaned against the wall, relaxed, as you feel the spell bleed away and drop.
What did they look like? Did I get a...
It looked humanoid.
Okay. Alright, I'll retreat back. Back the way. And see Nina looking around frantically. Say, hey, psst, I'm over here.
Oh, thank God. I was about to drop invisibility and hope to God I didn't see your dead body.
Oh, sorry, I was just looking around. These rooms up north here and east are empty. Across the bridge there's a door and there's someone inside. But they didn't seem to hear us, or at least they didn't seem to care very much.
That's good. If I remember correctly, and Nina's like looking around, looks at Rowan over near the water. I think we fought a golem up there, and if I remember, there was a trapped door similar to the one Chara had to pass through, claiming praise, whatever, make the symbol of the water cult. So I'm just glad you didn't go through them yet, but let's take it slow. One person could be Gar. Go ahead.
Personus walks up next to you, Rowan, towards the edge of this lake, and he's like, God damn, this is a big underground lake.
I immediately reach over and like grab his shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
pull him back a few steps. So I told Tempo, there are things in this water, and some of them you do not want to mess with.
Like dragon turtles.
Really?
At her saying that, he probably feels Rowan's grip get a little tight for a sec before she realizes and takes it off.
Okay. All right. He's kind of like, all right, good. No lake. Got it.
Honestly, the fact that you're an ice wielder is kind of the reason we thought you might want to join us. All the water could be helpful in your wielding, as well as making sure that we know you're safe. And I kind of look to Chara.
Chara ignores you pointedly and looks at like this pillar in front of her and is like, so interesting.
You see Parsonus look at you for a moment, Nina. Head tilts before he's like, he just looks over towards Chara. And you see kind of some frost building up just at the tips of his hair for a moment. Right, moving on then.
I need to shut my mouth. I whispered to Nathan. Continuing to keep walking.
Rowan will grab your wrist for a sec as we start to walk.
Mm-hmm.
How you holding up?
Haven't needed to down that potion of water breathing yet, so I'm okay.
I'm gonna admit it feels a little weird to be back here. You probably feel a little bit of like clamminess
Mm-hmm.
with her hand.
Yeah, you've got a look of retribution in your eye that I haven't really seen before.
Well, we have a lot to get through here, but this room.
I know. And you like had grabbed my wrist to stop me, and I kind of like let my hand slip out a little bit until I can like interlock my fingers with yours, and I just give it a little reassuring squeeze. It'll be okay. We know better this time.
Yeah, we do. I can't, and then I'll just like lean in a little bit closer, like, if you want me to put a death ward on Nathan, I can.
I've got that taken care of now.
I'm
Thank
right here.
Y'all suck at whispering.
It wasn't really going to be a whisper, was it?
Kippen helped. And I kind of point to the like necklace crowed little amulet thing that he's got. It'll keep him stabilized at least.
Understood. Glad it worked out.
Yeah, me too.
Let's keep going then.
Forward north.
And Tempo, you're still invisible.
Nope.
Yep.
How long does that last? 1 minute?
An hour.
That's
Oh,
an hour from
You
when
are
she cast it up
still
above.
invisible.
Yeah.
I'm hearing voices.
It's probably been like 20 or 30 minutes or something, at least.
It's hilarious, Tempo. You are invisible as you watch Chara skip past you. Parsonus following close behind.
And I'll say, that's the room that there was someone just 15 feet past the door. It's leaning against something.
And if I recall, DM, this is the one that you have to make the symbol of the water cult in front of, right?
Was it that one?
It's either this one or the next one.
I thought it was the next one.
The double doors are just throwing me.
Yep. Not that you recall here.
Okay. This is probably where the golem was then. Bridges are traumatic, okay?
The water
Okay.
moving past. It's moving. It's not like a rushing torrent by any means. It's a moving river. And yet it still instills fear within you, Nina.
Yeah, I think she is dealing with that a lot, and to cope, she is like whispering under her breath. But what she's essentially doing is she's casting message and just like reciting her favorite parts of the book she's reading into Nathan's head. So whatever novel she's reading right now, Nathan is just getting recanted to him as coping as she's going along.
Hilarious.
From Parsons' collection.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, at one point Parsons, like, his head kind of tilts back and he's like listening. He's like, this is a good one.
Right. Well, one individual. That can't be so bad, right? Maybe we just open the door.
Why would you say that?
We could try knocking.
Is this the room? Does this lead to the temple? No, this isn't the altar. Is it?
This
I hate
looks
this.
vaguely familiar to a place where you first encountered lightning damage.
Oh.
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 So we keep going north, or
I think this could be a bigger fight than we think, but
There could be people farther in. I can only see 30 feet. And not right now, just for a little bit. Every so
these
often.
these canals to the left and right, do they seem to go up, right? Like water's coming down.
Yes,
these-
water is
okay.
cascading down into the rest of the canals. Roll me.
Because I was gonna offer, I can drop concentration on invisibility and maybe fly myself and one other person to scout on either side. We can fly quietly up and over to see if there's any way around this and check out the other side. I don't know. I kind of feel like we're here to do something. We're here to fuck shit up. Like, let's just start opening.
I really want to open the door.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Chara, do it. Just, use your charm if you need to.
Chara eagerly heads towards the door.
Parsonus, who was looking the other way, kind of looking at stuff, turns back, sees you're like far in front of him. He's like, "Fuck, god damn it!"
Welcome to the party,
Do
Charles.
I sense any magic
Parsonus, goodness.
coming from the door?
Roll an Arcana.
That's a 19.
From the door itself? No.
I don't like the way you phrased that.
I know. I was just thinking, but from the is there a magic sense coming from the symbol that's on the door?
You get faint whiffs of familiarity. Barnacle and fish smell, ancient waters, and coral. It just
Okay.
feels somewhat familiar.
It makes sense. Chara also was this is where we found her. She was blending in as a cult member here
Mhm.
for a while, so.
Okay. I go to open the door.
You open the door.
Does the door open?
It certainly does.
Oh, fuck.
You see
Yep.
as you step just within a 20-foot wide moat that divides the shrine into northern and southern halves. In the north half, two large stone pillars flank an altar in the form of a plain stone block. Just barely from your position, you see a few coins that lie on the altar. And above and behind the altar looms a huge symbol made of beams of driftwood fixed in an X shape on the wall that you are well familiar with at this point. A single stone door leads westward from this part of the room. And you see several individuals within who seemingly do not notice you.
Incredible. Iconic, Char.
I don't do that. I'm going to just like slowly close the door and step back. And just be like, so, and I'll describe the people that I saw behind the door and the two lizard folks.
Oh, that's definitely the big guy. This is a guns blazing kind of fight. No silence needed.
But this is what we were looking for. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so go through.
I think.
Should we do an order? Like, almost try and get a surprise where one of us hits and immediately the next and immediately the next?
Yes, but I think I would like to, again, fly two of us, one on either side, so that we're coming in from 3 different doorways. We don't want to bottleneck ourselves here.
Well, then let me go in first as a distraction.
I don't know if that's the best idea, this route. I think this is a hang back. I think this is a weak. Go and blast him.
I trust you.
I don't know if I should be offended by that or not.
I mean, you're not the only one who blasts things, and I look at where Tempo is not because she's invisible.
So who do you
All
think?
right. Those of
I
you
can
who can
make myself invisible.
Okay. Tempo.
Oh yeah, I guess, and he'll turn and literally look at you, Tempo. What do you think?
Yeah, I think going in from either side is a great idea. Who do you think should go, though?
I think whoever can take a hit needs to be the front runners. And I think yeah. Are you volunteering or do you have an alternate suggestion?
Volunteering.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
Don't look at me like that, Parsons. Come on.
Parsonus is literally like, the fuck?
Okay, so Nathan and I go left and right. Maybe Rowan, you down the middle with the other casters right behind you.
Fair.
Can you all water walk?
No?
No.
No.
Technically, you can.
No, I can't.
Ice is just frozen water.
Look, if we're going to be mates, you can't steal my thunder, all right? And he takes a few steps forward, walks to one side, and you watch as he kind of pulls an arm back and just directs his fingers forward. And you watch as some of the water pouring down starts to steam up before you start to hear a crackling. and then expanding as you watch the water start to freeze. He shakes the hand out, walks to the other side, does the exact same thing. And then looks back to the both of you. All right, well, you don't have that much time. You should probably go.
Is it to the point where I don't have to cast fly?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Okay. So Nina
Nathan
will...
immediately jumps off onto the ice, slips and falls on his ass, then has to climb himself back up like, ow. All right, let's try it again. And kind of shovels to where he needs to go.
Yeah, I got a 19 acrobatics, so...
Yeah, Parsonus watches you fall, but says nothing. Almost looks away in a respectful manner and just kind of ducks his head down and moves forward.
Okay, so I think we wait for them to get next to the doors and ready to go through. And then I think it's 1, 2, 3, go, and we all run in and unleash. Surprise round, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's going first?
Nina will give the signal, so she'll count down 1, 2, 3, and then I'll signal because everyone I think can see me except for maybe Nathan. So I will message him, go, and I will run into this. I want to get I can see these guys, but I want to get within a 15-foot. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
In the plan before doing this, would you have said that you wanted to be the first to strike too? Once you...
I mean, my message was just that's initiating everyone running in and going. So I think
and
that's...
as soon as you're within range of whatever you want to do, trigger it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I just need 60 feet.
I need 30 feet.
And mine will be a scorching ray at these two right here, just so you know.
So I just need to get into...
When I can see the room, I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay. We'll go ahead and move you kind of into the area right about there.
Okay.
As you move up the canal. Okay. So, to start off, let's go ahead and have you at least roll initiative
Sure.
for...
For what we
I don't
do
know
on
why I
our
roll
signal.
initiative.
And technically, Tempo, I didn't have to fly us, so you are still invisible.
I think I want to do something as soon as you do the signal, but I think that what the initiative order might be for, because I think we're all kind of acting on that.
Hell yeah, I got a natural 19 initiative. That's good. I'll be right back.
I got a natural 20 on initiative.
Wahaha!
Nice.
Again.
Look, you only get so many. And then the tide turns against you. Okay. Oh, I guess I need to add everyone. Add. Okay.
So, question, because she got a nat 20, does she also get a secondary free round because of our rules, or are we already getting a surprise round, so that counts?
Oh no, this is just to determine the initiative once the surprise
Okay.
round is up.
Okay. So, that means she would get a whole first round
Yep.
on them as well. Hell yeah.
What was your initiative, Nina?
Sorry, it was a 21. We can add it in right. Yeah.
Tempo?
22.
22. Okay, think everyone else added theirs. Great. Okay. So, starting with the surprise round. We'll start technically with Nina, because you were first, then Nathan, and then just by order of who I see, Char, Rowan, Tempo, Parsonus.
Okay.
So Nina.
I am going to 3rd level Scorching Ray.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go for the big gun in the back. I think I can get to him because it's 120 feet. Hell yeah. I know these guys are right here, but I want to take out as much of the person behind as I can. So 4 rays going at him.
Okay.
Does surprise give you advantage on them?
Yeah.
They have the surprise condition? Okay.
Yep.
So the first one is a 24.
Okay.
Second one's a 25. Another 24. And a 26.
Yeah, they all hit.
All right. That I did 4. Yeah. Okay. 2. 4. 6. Oh my gosh, 17, 19, 21, plus 5, 26 fire damage to Gar, or whoever the dude who looks like Post Malone back here is.
26 fire damage. Okay. Anything else?
I will, 1 second. I will sorcery point to firebolt them as well. So that is another roll to hit. That's a 28. So let me get, those are my d10s. 11, another 15 fire damage on top of that. And that's my turn.
Nathan.
Okay. Guess I will do a 5 foot. Oh, hey, there's somebody here.
They don't even notice you.
Is this room lit up? Nathan can see in here, right? This has fire torches?
Yes.
Okay. Can Nathan actually see token-wise, just to confirm?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to dash, actually, is my action. I'll use a bonus action to melee on my way past this girl. Yeah, 28 to hit.
On this one?
The one next to me?
This one?
There was one here?
Yes, that one. Yeah. Yep.
I do not see that one.
Oh, I think Nathan might be on a different layer than us. Or something.
Because I see somebody right here.
Nope, that's not there.
Hey, let me reload. Hang on a second.
Who do you see?
I have no idea. Okay, there we go. So she was up beside me there, so I will not melee now because I don't need to.
Sorry. You can move where you need
you're
to.
all good. Okay, so
Sorry. I drew a thing and I don't know how to erase it. I was just trying to measure things.
there's some
Oh, that. Yeah, I can get rid of that. That's not a problem.
Okay, so I will actually then use that melee here to hit her as I run by, and it was a 28 to hit
Oh yeah, that hits.
for like 1 damage. But
Okay.
that means I can just keep going, and she doesn't get an attack of opportunity to stand next to Post Malone.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Chara.
Nina panics as to why he ran all the way up to.
Yeah,
What's
for
going
real.
on?
So, Chara would.
Because everybody's gonna turn and look at me. So everybody busting in
That's
the
fair.
door will be
That's
behind.
fair. Yep.
Chara would come in and move about 25 feet in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's so much happening here. Wasabi, stop. And then shoot. 10 feet, 25. Awesome. Well, Chara coming in, and upon seeing more than just the 4 targets that she thought were in the room, is going to immediately turn her attention on these 2 right here. The two folks here to the right. And then let me see. I am going to cast my Tale from Beyond. And I'm going to use myself. I'm going to be, that's the creature. I'm going to bestow the Tale's effect on myself. Let me make sure. Use an action to choose a creature once you do so. Yep. So, I rolled earlier the Tail of the Dragon. So the target spews fire from the mouth in a 30-foot cone. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw, taking fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Who spews it?
I spew it.
You spew it. Okay. And it was a successful
I
dexterity?
need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Well, this person who's chained to the column immediately fails.
Excellent.
This person.
Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad.
Dexterity. They rolled a natural 1 for a total of 3.
Beautiful. So that's 4d10. Ugh. For 20 fire damage.
Hey, that's average. That's good.
Oh,
You
that's not too
spew fire. Nina, you see fire. You're used to seeing it coming from you, not coming from the side and blazing across this ice water.
She's starting to steal my jam. We're gonna have words.
The individual in the chains you watch is just almost like in Terminator. The individual's skin and just everything is just instantly vaporized, and you just see bones left in the chains. Anything else?
For my bonus action, I will use a bardic inspiration and roll on that table again. Just so that I know what I got going on. Excellent. Okay, and that's my turn.
Rowan.
What's the laugh for?
I just remembered I don't actually need the turn order. We're still in surprise round.
All right. So since Nathan ran up there, we're gonna change a little bit here. Doesn't change where I need to be. So okay. I'm gonna run forward here, and I'm going to cast Flame Strike with the basically a vertical column comes down in a 10-foot radius. So I should be able to hit these 3
Okay.
individuals, and Nathan will be just out of it. And it's a Dex saving throw.
Okay. So what's the DC?
Yeah, you need to know that. 15.
Okay. They fail. They really fail. Somewhere. Here it is. They also fail. All 3 of them fail.
Okay. So it's 2 different sets of damage here.
Man, I really hope this is Gar and this isn't someone that we don't know. That's just we're burning shit on.
Watch them have like valuable information and like you're just like.
Wait, do we I recognize him, right? As the guy who nearly killed us last time? We'll get there.
I'm
on
not
my
even
turn.
gonna. Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
even gonna make you roll for it, but we'll go for that on your actual initiative
Okay.
turn.
So 6, 12, 17, 18. So 19 fire damage. And 10, 15 radiant damage.
Not the X's.
All 3 erupt in radiant flame, leaving nothing but ash behind.
That was not. Oh well. It's still a surprise round.
Anything else, Rowan?
Nope. That's my turn.
Tempo.
Okay. Well, I'm running through the door so I can get a better sight. I see that the people I was going to shoot are all dead. And what's the I mean, they look surprised. What do these people look like? Oh, this one person was chained to. Okay, but these other people seem like cultists.
Oh,
Like
yes.
these people.
Definitely seem like cultists.
Okay. And okay.
And then this one over here looks like a lizard individual.
Mhm. Okay, I will simply shoot at. Is there a wall over here?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm going to simply take shots at this guy right here. I'll just
Okay.
cast Eldritch Blast. So let's see. What am I to hit some stuff? I have to remember. Should be charisma and proficiency, right? So it should be +8. My dice fell. First is a 14 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. 5 damage and push him 10 feet back. Take a
Okay.
second one. Natural 20 to hit for 28. How did you were saying something about how you did crit math
so-
before?
Yeah, so you max out all of your dice, right? So you just get the full
Okay.
amount, and then you roll them again and add that to it.
Okay,
So
so it'll just
full-
be the d10 plus 10 plus normal stuff. So 8 on the dice plus 10 from it being a crit plus 4 is 22 more damage.
Yeah, you blast them, and their body drops to the edge of the platform, pauses for a moment, slides off of it onto the ice, slides into the wall before it's just slowly carried downwards.
Alright, that was 2, so I'll do the third. I'll pivot towards this guy up here with a 13 to hit.
On this one?
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. For 13 damage. And push him 10 feet.
Nina, you watch as this individual just blasts into the wall. Their body, you hear a sickening sound of bones breaking until they fall onto the ice and just slowly slide past you.
That's my go.
But that was your Nat 20 surprise round on initiative, so you get to go again.
Okay.
Top
I
of the
guess I
round.
shoot I guess I shoot the lizard guy. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that
just-
hits.
I'll just see how many hits and then roll. That's a 17 to hit
Yep.
and a 13 to hit.
Last one does not.
Okay, so I'll do 2 hits. For 8 plus 6 plus 4 plus 4 is 22 damage and push him 20 feet back.
20 fucking feet. Okay.
What you said that 8 plus 6 plus 4 plus 4 made me think of Clue. The movie.
Anything else?
Nope, that's my goes. That's my goes.
Okay. Nina.
Jesus Christ. So, I guess that wasn't Gar.
No, we're just cracked. Like,
You remember Gar very well. That did not look like Gar.
And I kind of hop off the ice over onto this, and I'll move over to stand here. That wasn't him. That's not the guy I thought it was. Did Gar come at us out of the water last time? Someone did when we were fighting the dragon. There've had people that have come out of the water at us, right?
You do recall that. The other thing you recall about Gar is he had an arm that looked like a claw.
Oh yeah, okay. I will share that with everybody. Their priest has like a crab arm, a claw, an appendage. He's covered in barnacles.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. I will just dash over in this direction. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and then 10, 20, 30 here. That's my turn.
Nathan.
I mean, he just kind of stops and looks over where I guess the lizard men came from and just. And he kind of gestures behind him. Liv or die. And he'll hold his action. If he charges, I'll pull on him.
Yeah. And Nina
Okay.
will say live for now because I want to ask him questions. Now that I know that he speaks Draconic.
Okay.
I can talk to this one.
Okay.
I can talk to all of them.
Oh! Awesome!
They're better at talking when they're alive, though.
Wholeheartedly agree.
Whether it understands common or not, it's a different story. But that's all he says. I'm just holding my action. See what he does, or they do.
Nina and I'm sorry, Chara and Rowan. I need you to make Constitution saving throws.
Son of a bitch.
9.
14.
Okay. Rowan, you are poisoned as a stench of odor overwhelms you suddenly. It is beyond the smell of rotting fish. It smells like something that has been stewing and fermenting in the furthest depths that you can imagine. And it overwhelms your senses. You are poisoned until the start of your next turn. And Chara, roll me 2d6.
Okay. $11. Why are you laughing, DM? What's so funny?
God damn. You rolled fucking high. Okay.
Uh-huh.
As oh wait, sorry. Huapapa. Suddenly 11 muscle dog-like creatures suddenly appear surrounding you. Rowan and Chara, directly next to you, you see a large demonoid creature appear. In Rowan, you specifically get the idea the smell, that stench, comes from them. Okay. Sorry. Hold on. Let me open. Shit.
I remember why we hate this cult so fucking much.
Ah!
Is that a slad?
No.
Okay, thank God. Do not want to be infected with parasites.
Oh man, I gotta find. Where's my pictures? Here it is. What?
I don't like this.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pull them up. Apparently, this creature, despite the fact that it's one of the things that it already had tokens on here for, I don't have the sheets for them, but I'm gonna pull them up real fast here. Okay. Let me roll them initiative. Great. That turn. Okay. Starting, we were already here. Parsoness comes skidding through the door, sees a bunch of dogs appear, skids to a stop, and what's he do? He's going to cast Ice Knife on this point right here to catch these two. Short of ice. Hit target. Oh, okay, so it's a hit. 14. Does that? Yes, that hits for 2 piercing. Starting off strong. Okay. That is his turn. The dog-like creatures. They all go on the same turn. Oh man.
Fuck.
These things look far more disgusting up close. These things, though, dog-like in how they move, I say dog-like, they're more like ape-like, but with almost pig-like features on the face, bat-like ears, and they walk on their hind legs before they kind of drop to the front now and then when they're going to strike. Okay. Starting from the bottom, one is going to... Actually, I'm just going to make one because there's 11 of them and I was not expecting this many.
That was crazy.
I didn't know what I was rolling for.
They're all going to do the exact same thing. I need everyone, because everyone is within it, to make a Constitution saving throw. Rowan, you are already poisoned. So.
Ooh, I have something against poison.
Oh, fuck.
I have resistance.
You
to
have
poison.
disadvantage.
What? Oh, Rowan, not me.
Rowan, yeah.
That's a 9.
21.
Fail. Success.
19.
Success.
Natural 1.
Oh,
Fail.
11.
Somehow you managed to save, you lucky motherfucker. Okay, con saving throw. Parsinus fails. Okay. Those of you that failed, you are poisoned until the start of your next turn. You can take either an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. And you can't take reactions.
Damn, okay.
This is a specific type of poisoning.
Until the end of your next turn?
Start of your next turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Any creature until the start of your next turn. Yes.
Okay.
That is their turn. Chara,
Okay.
you
Alrighty.
hear snarling and snorting around you.
I am going to cast Command at 5th level so I can target. I can target 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 creatures. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to measure. Make sure that everybody's within, but they should be. One, 5, 20, 25, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't get them all, but I can get the one closest to me, the two closest to me, the big guy,
Mm-hmm.
the one closest to Parsinus, and then the one next to Tempo.
Got it.
And I am going to need a wisdom saving throw from them if they can understand Common.
And if they can't?
It has no effect.
Okay. Then they all succeed.
That's excellent. Glad that is a thing that happens. But that's okay, because I still have my bonus action. I'm gonna pull out the fucking Echo Stone and use it on my bonus action.
Oh, because you're not poisoned, right?
Because I am not poisoned.
Excellent.
And I say the cuss word in
Abyssal.
Abyssal. I was like, not Draconic, Abyssal.
Oh wait, no, it was Infernal because that's what Parsinus and I were teaching you, right?
I had written down Abyssal.
Abyssal, because that's what Sagoth got and everything is. But I think Parsinus and I were teaching you Infernal.
I thought I was learning Abyssal.
Okay, maybe you were. Maybe I'm misremembering that. That's fine.
Hold on, it's on my sheet. Or it was on my sheet.
Because you were learning Infernal from Parsinus. But I had written down that you specifically were doing Abyssal for that. I don't know why.
No worries. Either way.
So, I don't know.
Whatever you think it should be. I'm fine with that.
I shout fuck you in Infernal and
Okay.
target the big dude. Did the music stop for everybody else? Oh, I stopped the music. I was like, why is it so quiet over here? So I choose a point in range. Oh, I should have read the spell before I did that. Oh man, this is like a wizard and fireball. This is terrible.
Oh, it's a great spell.
Yeah, yep, it sure is. Okay, all right. I think I can hit. Yeah. Oh man. I don't think I can. I can do it. No, I can do this. Give me a square. No, I'm in that. I don't wanna... There we go. So I choose that point right there.
To get all 3 of those?
Get all 3 of those.
Okay.
And I need an intelligence saving throw.
You got it. What's the DC? 13 on the first.
17.
Okay. Fail. Oh, I mean, the last... -1.
Excellent. Excellent. 31 points.
God.
34 points of psychic damage.
Gone. Gone. And scratched.
That one has to roll a d6 to subtract from its attack rolls, ability checks, and constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. It can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending in the effect on itself on a success.
What's the effect on it?
Muddled thoughts for 1 minute. So during that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number from its attack rolls, ability checks, and constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Got it. That is a 4. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's my
Chara.
turn. That's my turn. I'm angry that my command didn't work, but I understand.
Rowan.
All right. I'm going to step over one spot and cast Spirit Guardians around me,
Mm-hmm.
which is a 15-foot radius. So it's still touching even the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
And all those other guys of you are going to start their turns in it.
Okay.
That is around me, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Tempo.
I'm gonna step 2 steps to the left, taking a couple opportunity attacks from dogs.
They can't see you. You're still invisible.
No, I cast spells.
Oh, you did. Shit.
I
Okay.
did.
Okay.
So I'll happily take my opportunity attacks from 2 dogs if they do that sort of thing.
They absolutely will. One of them will make a... Actually, they'll both make claw attacks at you. 10 to hit. That misses. Second
That
one.
misses.
20 to hit.
That hits.
For 3 slashing.
Nice. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians too.
Double Spirit Guardian.
Yeah. So the speed having won't stack, but since they're 2 separate instances, like the damage should stack. Like they should just be separate instances of damage.
Okay.
So. Oh. Yeah, I think it should be. This should. Oh, I guess I could be like one thing lower right here. That gets them all. But then
Right
it's
there.
just at the start of their turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. And that's my go, because I'm poisoned.
Nina.
I am also poisoned, but that's
Mhm.
okay. I am also going to step out of melee of this one and open myself to an opportunity attack.
Okay. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
4 slashing.
Okay.
Do you also cast Spirit Guardians?
Oh, were
think
you
I-
right here?
Yeah, I stepped out of both their range.
Okay.
So both of them.
That one misses.
Okay. And then I will use my soul action to cast Burning Hands at first level.
Okay.
So dexterity 18 from the both of them, please. No.
Oh, 19.
Okay, okay. So they'll still take half damage on on a success, and that is 18 fire, half to 9 if they succeeded.
Okay. And it was on the 2 that you just left?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. They feel the fire slam into them and they feel slightly grateful, like they just missed death.
Okay. I'm going to, let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Get here so Nathan can flank if he needs it, and that'll be my turn.
Lonergan.
Kind of gets us squinty-eyed at Nina, like, But, yeah, he will draw both life and death, and one shot to the one between Nina and us, or Nina and I, and then the other one to the right side here. I get advantage on one, which is a 23. And then the other one is going to be a 17 plus 9. So I'm going to assume that hits. It's about 20. Okay. 18 to the one between Nina and I.
Okay.
And 9, 5. 14 to the other one on the right.
Okay. One of them instantly head just explodes. The other one you hear like this squealing pain as it kind of shakes it off a bit. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to do another attack. Then I'll do the one above this time.
Okay.
27 to hit, so yeah.
Yeah.
13 damage on that one.
Okay. This one just kind of clips along their thigh.
And that's everything for me.
Okay. The demon.
It starts in our
Mm-hmm.
Guardians.
Okay.
So, 2 con saves.
Con saves
Mine's
it
a
is.
Mine's a 16.
Okay.
Oh, mine's a wisdom save.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, wisdom save. I just saw concentration above and my brain went con.
You're okay. Okay, so 2 wisdom saves. First one is a
Well, for who?
Rowan's on my right, Ellie's on my left. So Rowan first and then Tempo. Rowan 13,
Fail.
Tempo 22.
Success.
Okay.
Still take half damage.
Okay.
19 from me.
Okay.
It,
Oh no,
Oh no!
he froze.
What was the damage tempo? Sorry, you froze up on us.
She can't hear us.
Ah!
hi, I'm back.
She's did
Okay.
10 damage in roll 20.
Yeah, 10 damage.
10? Okay. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Feeling the burn of that. Ooh. I'm gonna roll a d4. 2. It's coming for you, Tempo.
Okay.
As it roars and moves forward. And it's gonna make 3 attacks. One with its bite. 24 to hit.
That hits.
For 15 piercing.
Okay.
And then 2 claw attacks. 24 to hit again for 13 slashing.
Okay.
And a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, for additional 9 slashing.
Okay. I have my concentration saving throws. The biggest. I should have kept track of the numbers.
Oh, you're okay. 15, 13, and 9. So 15
Okay,
was
so just
the big
DC
one.
10 on all of them.
Yeah.
I have +7, so I just need to roll 3 or better 3 times. So that's a 5 on the thing, so 12 succeeds. That's a 7 plus 7, so 14 succeeds. That's a 16 plus 7, 23 succeeds. So it's still concentrating.
Okay. And
I hit like a truck. Ow.
Yeah.
next, Parsonus. Starting his turn. Needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh. That succeeds. As he pulls his arm up to his face, whips a rag out, kind of ties it around, and he's going to attack. He's not going to do anything big, is he? Nah. Sorry. Yeah, he's just gonna do Ray of Frost. Oh. Which does miss, unfortunately. I don't even know why he missed. I don't even want to explain it. I'm embarrassed for him at the moment.
Because he was right up close, it's a disadvantage with a ranged spell attack. It happens to the best of us, my guy.
All
He's
right.
flanking though.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he is flanking.
Burrow's on the other side, so he's flanking.
Straight
So
roll.
technically
So
he's
it's a
just-
straight roll then. Yeah.
But yeah.
Still misses. The lights of everything moving. Parsonus is used to fighting with other fighters. He is used to being the one that has magic in his group. Seeing these lights and everything flying around, the smells and everything, this is vastly different than the battles he's used to being in. Chara.
Okay, so I I'm going to. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this big guy here
Okay.
at 3rd level.
Okay.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw. As Chara whispers her discordant melody.
11.
That fails. So it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from me as its speed will allow.
Okay.
And then also take 66 damage.
Oh, its feet allows 30.
It's also moving at half speed while within 15 feet of Rowan or myself.
So it gets to there.
22 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Anything else, Chara? As you cast this, you watch as the creature's almost toad-like body looks upward, screeching, and it turns, like scampers away several feet, its claws kind of clawing at its own head. And you see Parsonus before you as this large form suddenly moves out of the way.
I will look to Rowan and do nothing. I'm not going to do it. I look to Rowan. That's the end, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Rowan, feeling this look from your partner? Your party member. You are up.
Seeing the fact that there's 2 different sets of guardians interlocking together right now, I'm going to choose to be the one to run forward, and I'm going to take a swing at this creature. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to add to this so that it becomes 22 to hit.
That hits.
Horrible rolls. Damn it. Just 8 slashing.
Okay. Anything else?
And I'm going to stand my ground.
Tempo.
Hate to be that guy, but the dogs.
The dogs, yeah. Did
Where
the dogs
did
get
my
their
dogs
turn?
go?
I think they disappeared.
I think when you deleted the one that I killed, it removed them from the list.
I think they had a 6.
They were a 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you.
Were they technically before me?
They would have been after you.
Okay.
We'll say they're after you. Thank you. Dogs.
These ones have to make wisdom, or is it wisdom?
Yes, wisdom.
Wisdom. Wisdom. Thank you.
And this one will get it twice.
Okay.
Just want to roll my dice.
Wisdom. 5.
Was that for all of them? Or are you rolling them?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do for all of them. They're
21 to these 4.
And an extra 17 to this one.
Do you both have radiant little guys
Yeah.
going about?
Yep.
Yep.
The rest of you just hear these squealing masses of pain as these piggy noses like move, their claws just kind of going at the ground, the ears twitching as the eyes just roll back in extreme pain as they all fall dead.
By the way, my little guardians are just like little mini red ropes that just like snap out and
Like wet towels
Wet
snap
towels
you.
snap.
Nice.
Well, DM, you still have the 4 dogs around Nathan and I up top. You can run.
I'm gonna get rid of that one. All right, thanks, guys. Okay. The one just north of you, Nathan, is going to make 2 attacks. One with its bite. 12 to hit. I believe that misses.
Yep.
And a claw attack. 15 to hit.
Yeah. So I guess he probably does both, and Nathan honestly just moves to the side and kind of uses the barrel to push him off to the side so he doesn't hit.
The one to your right. Same exact thing. God damn it. 12 to hit. 20 to hit. On the claw.
20 hits.
6 slashing. As this one finally dodges and like sweeps low at you. Like just kind of scrabbling at your feet. And then 10. This one's going to do the same thing. 17 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. And the last one. That's as far as he can get. Tempo.
Okay.
And technically, we shouldn't be poisoned anymore, right? Because it was the start of the next turn.
The start of this turn, it should wear off, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to make another one? Am I like close enough or anything?
No, you're good. Once they were gone.
Okay. Well, I think I just shoot the big guy. I'll make 3 Eldritch Blast attacks on the big guy.
Okay.
First one is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Second one is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Third one is a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, so 3d10. Oh wow, really bad on the dice. 6 and a 1 and a 1. But plus the thing is plus 12 total, so that's 20 damage.
Okay.
And gets knocked back 30 feet, really 15 feet, and then gets pummeled into the wall. And I'll move here.
Okay. Yeah, this hulking form slams into the wall, drops onto the ice, and you just see it roaring.
That's my go.
Nina.
All right. Not poisoned anymore. Did this lizard guy move, or am I imagining that?
No, he did. You watched kind of out of your peripheral as this lizard guy scampered towards the rock and is now like desperately clawing and trying to dig at it. You hear him saying like desperately some words.
Okay. I will use a sorcery point to twin firebolt, and I will hit these 2 that are below Nathan and I.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one's cocked. So a 15 and an 18.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so this is 2. Oh, nearly max on all of those. Nice. 16. 23 plus 5, 28 fire damage to both of them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, 2 of them instantly flames and ash.
I kind of look to Nathan after he squinted at me and I go, look, I left 2 for you. And that'll be my turn.
Nathan.
I think he's going to be a bit of a smartass on this one. And he'll literally just pull death and start spinning it and click off 2 shots between the right and then the top while looking at you the whole time and just like squinting. Okay, so a 15 hit and both the rolls and the dice are above 15, so we're good.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's shit damage though. So the first one got 9.
Okay.
And the second one is 16.
Okay. Nope, does not matter. Both dead. Anything else?
Actually, yeah, he probably walks like up to Nina and he just like holsters them both and looks at her. You didn't have to take those hits, you know.
I can.
And that's his turn.
Brings us to the demon, who is slowly slipping on the ice that is quickly melting. Yeah, no, he's gonna go for it. 10, 15. Comes up to you, Rowan. He's gonna make 3 attacks.
And 2 wisdom saving throws.
2
Yeah.
wisdom saving
Enters
throws.
our range. First for Rowan.
9 for Rowan. 19 for Tempo.
Can I silvery barbs that?
Uh-huh.
Great.
So an 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
That fails.
19 for me.
Okay.
An 18 for me. Didn't roll too great.
Tempo. How do you kill this individual with your radiance?
Yeah, as I had cast Spirit Gardens, all the spirits like they fan out and speed up like a whole nebula, like an asteroid belt around me, and they just tear straight through this thing, kind of like a buzzsaw. Just like you see dots of light passing in one side and out the other, and it just gets riddled with holes from this thing.
Yeah. Pieces of it, as these lights go through it, are just carried on, splattering against the wall, and you watch as it's just vivisected, and it kind of slowly falls, and yuck. How's that for good DMing? Yuck. Okay. You all exit a turn order. Nina, first thoughts. You hear in Draconic. Get out. Gar, he promised us. He promised us. Oh, Hydra. And you hear scrabbling of claws.
I would speak to him in Draconic, or them in Draconic. Wait. Gar broke his promise.
You hear the claws pause. the head, it's almost partially blocked. You just kind of see the back of its head pause, like someone that feels like they've been caught.
You feel forsaken by Ol Hydra.
You saying this in Draconic?
Yeah.
You see those fins kind of extend upwards at first before they drift back down. And the head turns a bit towards you.
Honestly, we wouldn't have hurt you if we had known we're here for Gar. He's promised a lot and delivered very little. The others, and I'll gesture back the way we came, felt the same. There are other ways, you know.
Other ways. What ways? Speak of these ways.
There's news on the surface of other elementals. Ones that are actually delivering on their promise. And I pull out one of the pamphlets.
You see the lizard, the head lifts a bit, almost like sniffing the air towards the pamphlet.
Yeah, I just kind of like press to digitate it so it like flutters on the air over to them, and they can take it if they want. But she just kind of goes.
You see a hand like smack it to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
But then it kind of seemingly looks to be reading over it.
Yeah. You don't have to take my word for it. Just know that if you leave now, we won't hurt you. And you can speak with the others. They're all heading to Red Larch to the All's Faith. All's Faith Church? Yes.
Red Lodge. Churches. Temples. Yes.
Yes.
The eyes look at Nathan momentarily before looking back at you. And it smiles. Yes, yes.
I'll let them know. You're free to pass, and I kind of step back and gesture to the bridge. They're leaving, I'll say in common to everyone. Gar
Yeah,
didn't deliver
tell
on
us
their
where to go.
process. I don't think they know. And then I'll turn back to them in Draconic. Do you know where Gar is?
Below.
Point us in the direction.
A claw scrapes down the rocks.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where you see, like, it looks like collapsed rock.
Mm-hmm.
Where I think it happened while you were here. Gar collapsed the ceiling after him.
Yeah. Understood. Go to Red Larch. Talk to Lemura. Tell her Nina sent you. And ask about Yala.
The creature moves past, his head kind of following each of you. More Nathan, not trusting. As he kind of, at one point, scampers down on all fours, and then as he comes back to all of you, goes up onto his two.
Stand back so Spirit Guardians doesn't kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Does Rowan?
He comes up to here, pauses for a moment. Parsoness just leans against the wall, just like kind of eyes lazily looking towards him, eyebrow raised, and like gestures past. And the lizard kind of against the wall, and then skitters on.
So this is where Gar collapsed the tunnel down. We can dig it out or we can find another way. But he's below.
Don't I have a scroll?
Of mold earth or something like that?
Uh-huh.
I think so, yeah. Also, Nina would kind of look at Chara and be like, I really think we should have told someone at Red Larch to be expecting people.
Oh, I could do that.
Can you send a message?
I sure can.
Maybe do Lemura at the Allsfaith Church. She's the head priestess lady that I know.
Okay, I cast sending to Lemura.
Okay.
And I let her know.
Okay.
Nina says to expect a menagerie of people visiting from the water cult.
That sounds dangerous. Maybe you could have said like refugees seeking redemption or
Erase. I mean refugees seeking redemption. And
Okay.
she can answer in a like manner.
Okay.
Sorry, I just imagining Lemura being like, oh fuck, we're under attack again.
Yeah.
A menagerie of water cultists heading your way.
My
They
bad,
were already
sorry.
slaughtered before they even got close.
Yeah. What you hear in response is it's quiet for a moment, and then you hear I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happened. I can't talk right now. They're dead. And then it cuts off.
Fuck you, DM.
If you say that's where we're gonna end it for the night, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Chara immediately relays the panicked message she just heard. And kind of looks at Nina like,
I turned to Nathan. Was that because we were in the temple when I did that?
Honestly, could be anything. We don't know.
Oh fuck.
Nonetheless, how many people can you move?
I can get all of us there.
Okay. Deep breath. Arsonist. We're going to send a message to somebody on the ship. Take the ship back to Red Larch. Everybody here is going to Red Larch now.
Right. I don't have an earpiece.
That's okay. I have one. I can do this one more time.
Wait, we have Hesteva's got an earpiece though.
Oh.
Just talking the earpiece. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And turn on the button. You're like, Hesteva. Fly the ship to Red Larch, please. Post haste.
Will do. Might I ask why?
She's asking why.
I was gonna say Nathan has one, right? If I remember.
Yeah,
right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just trouble in Red Larch. We're teleporting there immediately, taking Parsonus with us. Need you to follow.
Understood. Will do. Please inform the captain. It's not just in Red Larch. We're getting reports of other areas as well.
Will do. Give us a second. That might change things.
Son of a bitch.
What does that mean? What does that
Nina.
mean?
Yeah.
You feel a slight, almost like pinging. You hear like a scratching. And you reach inside and pull out your book.
Oh, okay. I immediately look.
You see the familiar scrawls of shush. I'm not sure what's happened. I hope you're okay. But something odd has happened. We're getting reports of religious leaders and faithful followers murdered in the temples and in their homes.
This is the weakening.
Mm-hmm.
All over. Some of them have simply locked themselves in their chambers. There's a lot of screams. That's it.
Shusha said it seems isolated to religious and pious people, folks in the temples, locking themselves in. This is what the weakening is. They're weakening divine energies. The people
Nathan
who
immediately reaches into his jacket and pulls out the journey book with
The
Pal
Pal.
and opens it immediately.
You don't see anything in there.
Okay, then he puts it back.
That's a good thing.
But he'll let everybody know what Hesteva said as well. So we stick to plan. We can at least get to Lamira before things get any worse.
I don't know if there's anything we can do. I mean, this, and I point to the hole, this is what we're here for. This is what has to stop. The only way that stops is if we stop this.
I agree.
I agree.
Let's push.
Lemura didn't ask us to come back, right? She just said she couldn't talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Then
We're going to update Hestava that we're not coming.
Yep.
And I
Has to
turn-
belay that order. We're gonna push. Try to stop this from down here.
Understood. Do you want us to stand by?
Maybe
I
they
think that would be
maybe they still go to Red Larch to help. Maybe Hestava is the one who greets the people we're sending with garb, and we're fine because I can get us out of here.
That's a good plan. Continue to Red Larch. Do what you can there. We can teleport so we can get there quick.
Understood.
And use your own judgment. Do what you need.
Doubly understood.
But let her know we're sending people who.
Okay. And we've sent refugees from down here to head towards the Red Larch. So be wary of those as well. Some of them are ex-cultists.
Is that the wisest decision?
They're already gone.
It is the decision.
Total, I believe it was 6, potentially 7. It's not a huge number.
Right, so we will head to Red Lodge and await 6 ex-cultists entering.
Maybe more.
I wouldn't
Possibly
await
more.
them. I would just be wary they might be arriving. But they were sent specifically to the church where these events are happening. So you just watch
Understood.
yourself, whether you need to intervene or not. Your call, your judgment. And then he lets go.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I kind of took your job there for a second. And he kind of looks back at Parsness.
Your piece was taken from me. You did great.
And he kind of pulls his out and hands it to him. If you need.
Nope.
We're all here, so the only person that needs to communicate right now is with Hestava, and she's your first officer, not mine.
He pushes it back towards you.
All right, then.
So we keep pushing.
First, do we want to take a breather? How's everybody looking? Tempo, you got ripped up pretty bad.
Yeah, but I'm okay though. You don't need to stop for me.
I mean, we can short rest. Just this has been our problem in the past of just pushing forward.
Take a breather. We'll just figure out getting these rocks out of the way. And in that time, everybody get some rest while you can. Get some food. All we can.
Yeah, how bad does Tempo look?
Actually, pretty good.
Okay.
More than half the 20 extra hit points come in handy.
Sure.
Is anyone else damaged?
I have nominal stuff. I'm okay. Yeah.
I was not hit at all.
I was not hit at all.
Okay. I think we okay. We could short rest. I could.
I can also give you a
Re-up.
healing potion. I have several. If you want to do that.
Okay. Yeah, we probably don't need to take a whole short rest.
Well, honestly, I can heal myself and get a point back for my
Yeah.
grit points doing a short rest. So.
And I can do it. Get my channel divinity back with short rest. So
Okay.
Okay, so we
I'll
take
get
it.
back
We'll
to
spend the
this.
hour.
I
Okay.
will. You took some damage, Nina.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll recast aid on everyone at the start just to re-up the
Nice.
time, and then also 20 hit points of healing.
Okay.
Oh, and do we want to talk to any of these? I point at the dead bodies. Maybe this one. I point to the one that was chained up by the
Mm.
chained up on the pillar.
Mhm.
I mean, that or the tattooed Post Malone guy, maybe he knows how to move these rocks, but I have a feeling it's just a physical problem, not a
Yeah.
switch
Yeah.
problem.
Is there anything left of that guy? I'll walk over.
Not really.
Fortunately, that was one that got ashed.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe just this guy.
Mhm.
I mean, he looks like he was chained up here. What do we want to know?
I will say I'm gonna have to get off here. I have to be up early. And it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
So,
This is a good question. So we know heading down is Tagar. Maybe if they have like any information, like any secret words or hand signals we need to get through anything, or just what awaits us below, I guess.
Okay. Why don't we stop there then? And we'll pick it up next time. And you guys can kind of come up with some questions you want to ask as well.
Cool.
Otherwise,
Do we get our short rest, or is this
Yes.
before the short? We do. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys absolutely get a short
I wasn't
rest.
sure if Tempo needed to cast that in a certain time right after their death, but
Nope.
Yeah, so if any of you need hit dice or anything, feel free to do that. Otherwise, welcome back to Riverguard Keep.
son of a bitch.
I'm so mad.
MDF.
That was good though. That was so good.
Yeah. Super fun.
Thank you for a great session.
I was like, why is Lamora sounding a little like frazzled when it was just the initial voice thing? And you kept going, and I was like, oh, hell no.
Yay! All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful evening. And are you guys available the 22nd?
Should be.
Let me check here. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Huzzah. Okay. We'll plan on then.
Okay, you know, the
Sounds
first
good.
one.
Nice.
All right.